Alright. Alright, I was just looking at my keybinds because I recently I was troubleshooting all morning to try and see if I could find some stuff wrong with my game, wrong with my PC. We'll see. I just make things good, I hope. It said there were some corrupt files, but I think it always says that as a response to make people feel better. Basically, I feel like that text is placebo and it actually doesn't mean anything. But maybe it actually did fix corruption. I sound different. I should sound the same. Am I sick? No. I'm just waking up though. Like I've been up for about an hour, but I haven't had a whole lot of tea. I need a little bit more tea. I'm sorry if I sound different. No, I'm not sick. Oh, it was your headphones? I'm sorry. I'm sorry your headphones were broken. I should have fixed them. My bad. I apologize. Darn it. Okay, well, that's an interesting. Yeah, interesting. You were like, who's this? It's a different person. Yep, different me today. But every day I'm a new me, so that's not a huge surprise. Every day I try to improve. Just a little bit. Oops. Yeah, I got to see a bunch of cool people this morning, which is kind of neat. I always like waking up and seeing who's on Boyd, and who's on, like, hanging out, and challenges that are being done, and I suppose I don't need to fix it right now. But yeah, it's interesting. Got to watch Chili Dog kill some stoof. I got to watch a few new folks that I've never actually gotten to watch before, as well as some folks that I just enjoy. Now I get to play the game myself, which is gonna be fun. Just need to progress. So my thoughts are: do I want to work on the wall, or do I want to go to West Point? We have 3 axes right now. 3 axes should carry us through most of this. But is it enough to finish it? I don't know the answer to that. And it's somewhat frustrating to not know the answer to that. I guess we'll figure it out here in a bit. Let's just make sure everything's settled. Did I drive the car over here? I don't remember. What did we do last? I was building walls, I remember that. One of those things. I'm gonna need a bit to load up. Load up the mind. Let's go this way. It's clearly I didn't bring the car over. I should have. I started organizing the car. Um, Also, I used ChatGPT to try and figure out what the hell was wrong with my PC and followed its steps to see, but we'll see if it actually fixes it. It gave me like 10 steps. What kind of tea today? Today is just a pico, an orange pico, standard. It's a black tea, red roast. Very, very common. Like I usually will buy one box of it just to kind of as a sort of like if I don't know what else to have in the morning, I'll usually just have that. But sometimes I have other teas that I'll try, or like I feel like a green tea, especially. It does depend. Oh yeah, I needed an axe. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Let's go forage for a chipstone. But yeah, it does depend. Sometimes I feel like having good like I say good teas. Technically, all the teas are fairly good. Yep, let's forage a branch. Let's go grab a sheet from the pile of sheets. And I'm gonna fix this up and carry on. But yeah, I like all the teas. They're all really good. Make a stone axe. And show off why I don't like to use stone axes to chop down even the smallest of trees. Come on. You're not a... No, what? You're not a... you're not a bush, though. He was messing with me. Alright. We've actually almost made it to the road, so I'm really keen to actually make it to the road. Throw you there. But yeah, if you're having any coffee or tea and you want to share, like, what kind it is, definitely let me know. I don't mind coffee. Like, coffee's okay. I used to actually, a long time ago, somebody used to bring me coffee every single morning. And I didn't ever have the heart to tell them that I didn't like the coffee that they were bringing. I just sort of drank it and was like, it was one of those sorts of situations. It was like, I didn't, like, because it was one of those things. It's a gift, right? And I didn't want to like, tell them, hey, I don't like that. Oh, you always get chamomile. Nice. I like chamomile. Chamomile is, but there is a certain blend of chamomile that I've had in the past that was too sweet, I found. And as a result, I didn't really enjoy it. Because chamomile generally will be a very sweet tea. You don't really need any additives or anything. It's because it's a flower tea, right? It's similar to berry teas. Berry teas and flower teas generally are very sweet. Similar to the like I've got a particular lavender blend tea that is just so good. I only drink it for special occasions usually. Um, actually, I should definitely remember this later because then I can because later when I make Emma teas, I can actually because I got Emma to try tea and Emma likes tea now because I got her to try it. Um, the specifically though like berry teas. It just depends on the person, really. Because there's something for everybody, right? It's similar to alcohol or chocolate or any of those kinds of like different foods. There's a particular blend for everybody. Oh yeah, you can't hate them all. There's no hating them all. You can dislike the flavor. For example, I can't really drink beers because I can taste the yeast. But I'm sure that there is a beer out there that exists that's for my palate. It's just a matter of finding it, right? But I'm not really that keen on alcohol as it is. And when I usually drink those kinds of things, it'll be social. It's in social situations, and usually I'll go for something that's a little bit harder, just because I just prefer that more of a. If I'm going to drink, I am going to like enjoy it. But yeah, it's one of those things that I require to be in a social situation in order to do it. And as it would turn out, I am a happy, competitive drunk. Which is not a really big surprise. Hi, Supertone Man. Hopefully you're having a good day. How goes? I can shout you out really quick. It just... Supertone Man. Yas. I'm continuing my wall. And today I have half-hearted hopes that we finish this section. I really do. I caught you in live stream yesterday, as well as I see you in there frequently. It's always interesting. I really like watching Lime do his nonsense with the different variety games. It's always fun. There's a lot of folks that I just enjoy their company for variety, especially when I'm working on stuff, or it's just you can see some really cool titles. You started building some walls? I'm sorry that if I inspired any of that. My sincere apologies. uh, it's it can be a bit of a trial sometimes when you're trying to build walls. That's weird. Yeah, Lime is fun. Oh, look, zombies. Hello. If we notice any stuttering, though, please let me know, because one of the options said to turn on vertical sync, which could cause issues. I don't really turn on VSync very often, but hopefully it doesn't cause any stuttering. Usually it only happens once a stream, so I'm hoping that eventually it'll stop. Ooh. Wait, around the horse track in Louisville. Make it mine. Oh, okay, I got you. That area is a little bit gated, though, isn't it? Like, use the gated community walls to help you. Like, the fences. Like, or is it just north of that? I haven't really looked at that part of Louisville. It's got to be near the gated community, though, right? Maybe it isn't. I actually would have to look on the map. Because I didn't ever actually look in that particular section, because I never made it that far. I know there's a construction area and a gated community on the north right side. So like over here, this is a gated community. And then the racetrack is... Where's the racetrack? I feel like I know this. That's like the airport, right? No, this is the train yard. Is it the train yard? No, this is the train yard? No. It's up near the 3-car garage. Which would be... it's in the commercial district somewhere, right? No, or is it up here? Louisville, why are you so large? Why is there so much? I'm sure... Is it this? No, this is the graveyard. What am I doing? Because... Yeah. I need this map. This is bugging me that I don't have this one. It's in the southwest part? Okay, well, if it's in the southwest, you might be able to use the gated community as a hub to kind of like... Because I did a test with the gated community in Louisville. That was my... This gated community right here was my first test in understanding respawn mechanics. I remember this test very vividly because this gated community has a bunch of walls all the way around it, and I wanted to test if door frames actually worked. So I actually built door frames across here, across there, and across here. And then I waited. I called the population in here, and then I left. I like went over here like somewhere, kind of to just see. Um, and no, nothing respawned inside here. Things respawned on the outside though. They were like over here, like piled up. But that's because it was still a part of the cell. Um, I still don't believe that the redistribution of the zombies requires like the map. I don't believe that the whole map goes. We need to have 1 million zombies, and it just throws extra zombies somewhere else. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works. Um, but I could be wrong because if that was the case, if it was depositing the zombies somewhere else, why would the AI director constantly be trying to get back in? It wouldn't make sense. You know what I mean? Because those zombies would be accounted for somewhere else, and therefore the AI director would have no reason to move. Just a little, sort of like thoughts. Just little thoughts. All right, let's grab some axes. But yeah, I did more testing this morning to play around with the weird the thing is I can never force the bug to happen. That's the frustrating part. I hate when things are outside of my realm of knowledge and I can't like figure out. And then I'm talking to folks and trying to figure it out, and it's like it's one of those things that's like tough. But I'm not gonna dwell on it for the whole stream because that's boring. There we go. Oh, come on. First swing missed. I'll do these 5 trees after a rest. Just before the from nails. Oh, absolutely. You're gonna need tons of nails. It's gonna when you build large structures. You'll well. I mean, you know because you've been doing it. We were both well aware of the amount of effort that it goes behind like doing crazy big builds and nonsense. It's so it's rewarding after it's done. Are you planning on plastering the wall? Like, are you gonna go all out and even plaster and paint it? I am curious. Absolutely to the max. Oh, so you're gonna build nice walls right away. Okay, so that's nice to have. That's good. That is a little bit sating on the sanity. Otherwise, it gets kind of annoying. Yeah, let's have a rest. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, that's good. I'm glad then. Keep yourself sane, Supertone Man. It takes less nails and planks than the vanilla walls. Okay, so then that's good then. It's still, even if it takes less planks, it's still going to take quite a bit. Yeah, 3 planks for each wall? Even still, yeah, 3 planks. So it takes 1 log per wall. It's still going to be... still going to be a lot. It's like... It's a lot. Trust me, I understand. 100%. I get you. Don't worry. I feel your pain, but it's at the same time it will be rewarding and you'll enjoy it because it'll be a base of your own design, something that you have created, and as a result will be wonderful. Secondary. But yeah, I've been having a good morning so far. It's been really fun for me. Floating with plenty of parking. Oh, that sounds really good. Well, I mean, in basing in Louisville, you're gonna need a lot of that anyways, because there's a lot of things to collect, a lot of loot to grab, a lot of like you'll be at it for days, days and days and days, months and weeks. Cinnamon Win wants a short blunt emote. I mean, I suppose that could be arranged. I was thinking about doing like other weapons. It'd be interesting to do that. Whatever weapon is primary, have it on a cycle. Hi, Elm. Sorry. And hi, Corndog, by the way. I do appreciate you all. I'm sorry, I just was mulling over my troubleshooting this morning as well as, well, you know, chit-chatting about walls. Distracted by walls. Appreciate you all. Oh, part of me can just so I just had a mental image of a gate here and as well, but I don't want a gate over here. I don't want one over here. It's not happening. But I did have a mental image of it. And now I kind of want to make it happen. No, we don't need more than 1 gate. We already are gonna have 2 gates. It's fine. This section can just be walls. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you feel better there, Elm. I've been waking up kind of blah, but at the same time, I'm not in so blah that I need like my green teas. Like I don't need any of those at the moment, so that's good. More just stuffy. And I just need to wait a little bit for stuffiness to not be stuffy. Okay, I am gonna put these over here. And stack those. It's by the horse attacked after I built the wall into tearing apart. Yeah, absolutely. Just be careful with the walls, because the zombies, they don't care about your walls. They'll be mean and they'll kick your walls down. Trust me, I know. I've seen it. They're mean. They are mean. And break your walls. So if you're around your walls a lot, you know, make sure that you keep an eye on them. It's not so much that they seek them out either. The zombies don't seek out the walls. What happens is if they path into them coincidentally, then, you know, that's when they bonk them. Hello, by the way, Zach Hallipak. How are you? There we go. But yeah, I think I like Cinnamon idea. Adding a weapon class emote. We'll see. Congrats on 1 year. Oh, thank you. It's the 3rd time I've made it to a year. Plus. My longest survived character right now, though, is still in the lead by a year and 11 months. I already baked a cake. There's a clip of it in the featured section, Elm, if you want to see. I did it. I baked a cake. We have enough ingredients to bake another one, too, but I'm not going to bake another one for a while. Yeah. My very first cake in Project Zomboid. Cake percent complete. I'm hoping that we can survive for a long time on this one. I'm trying new settings, though. See if that fixes the flickering issue that I'm having. Also, I need to keep a close eye on the time, specifically because if it happens in an hour and 5 minutes exactly, then that is a little bit confusing to me. Because what would cause a flicker on a timer? What would cause a flicker on a timer? I'm just hoping it's coincidence. But if it's not coincidence, if it happens a 3rd time, then I have to, like, believe that's not coincidence, right? We'll see. I'm trying with new settings, so fingers crossed. It just makes me wonder, that's all. Is there, without hearing them, anything inside? Zombies will not attack the walls unless they path into them. So, or if they have a reason to path through them. So, also, my walls won't be able to be destroyed. The reason why is not because of any setting that protects them. If I'm near the walls, the zombies will be able to destroy them. However, part of zombie animations requires the player to be present. So, for example, if my character is here in the middle of West Point and the wall is all the way out here, the zombies can't destroy it. They don't have the ability because they need to unlock their animations in order to deal damage to the wall. What will happen is if there is a zombie in this cell that happens to migrate towards this side of the cell, right? It'll walk into the wall and get stuck. It'll like stand on the edge of the wall and forget its pathing. So if I ever were to path over here, let's say I'm trying to go through the airlock, the zombie will be standing like here and look a little strange, like it's stuck against the wall. And what's really funny about it is that zombie will not touch the wall until it starts to move again. When it decides to move, then it'll realize it's on a wall and then start attacking the wall. But it requires the player to be present. So, sort of like like so long as I'm not nearby, there's no worries of it. That's one of the reasons why the wall is where it is. Is I'm not going to be anywhere near here. Plus, it's the best. This is the best location for the wall. The reason why it's the best location is because of pathing specifically of the wall itself. So, because the wall is along this road, it's a lot easier to sort of manage it as opposed to being like me having to chop down all these trees or all those trees. Being along this road is good, and then not just that, but being along this section is the same. It's good. I don't need to chop down as many trees. It's an open clearing for the most part. I just had to cut into the forest a little bit. Also, it's safer that way while I'm building it because then if there are zombies around, I can either kill the zombies or they're not gonna like jump out of the trees and get me. Um, and that's the same for what goes over here and why I'm pathing it up this way. Is it's gonna connect to the river section that sort of like L's out over here. It's like a trickle off or something. And then all we got to do is the bridges, and then that's it. This right here is probably the most at risk to have an issue, right? Is because the zombies from these cells here will be probably clustering up over here. So when I go to leave, there's probably going to be like 1,000 zombies there. Also, because if I ever go to like Twiggy's or the gig or like the ammo shop store or the American Tire, there is a chance that they could poke a hole through this fence, and if they do that, that reactivates the respawn. Yep, and not just the bridge one, any hole in the wall. And that's one of the reasons why I'm not gonna trace the wall afterwards. Like I might trace it once just to make sure there's no zombies around it, but then I'm gonna leave the wall alone because I don't want to be near it. That's the sort of the big part of it is that you don't want to be near it because if you are near it, you're gonna be causing issues. Yeah, you could cheese tactic it like that, but one, it's not necessary, and two, I don't like using that kind of cheese. Yeah. Hello. That kind of cheese is just it's not some like because technically if I was gonna cheese like that, I would just shut off respawns. That would be it's because I could do that or I could there's other methods that I could do. I could make this whole wall out of door frames, and that would work too, but it would cost more nails. But yeah, like you just said, the fence crate fence thing one costs an absolute ton of nails and well planks as well. Think about it. If I have to go crate fence crate all along this entire route, it's gonna be absurd, right? But also like, yeah, it's too cheesy for me. I'm not really keen on it. I like the zombies having a chance to punch a hole in my wall so that they can maybe come back. No, I'm not gonna do that on the bridge. It's fine. If the zombies manage to get in, then kudos to them. They deserve it. It's gonna be a hard-earned win if they manage to do it. But until then, I'm going to hopefully defeat the AI director is essentially the kind of the goal of my thing. If I clear all of West Point with respawns on and they don't Yeah, exactly. But see, if I can manage to just clear all of West Point and there are no zombies and I can make a mega base there, I deem that a win. Like, even if they manage to break in and I die later, I'm quite okay with that. This is why I don't like trailers. No, jeez. I thought that was a dead body. It scared the life out of me. I literally jumped in reality. What is with me and getting scared more lately? It's not cool. I don't like it. I want to go back to being able to not be scared. Thank you. I don't know what's up with me and being jump scared on a regular basis, but help, help, I'm being repressed. Short blades. I like short blades. Unfortunately, right now, I am going back to the house to have a nap. Yeah, hopefully you're having a good day. How's our weight doing? Desperate. Why do I have branches in my inventory? Well, it sucks that I broke a knife. Let's grab at least 2 more of you, and we'll put away this lead pipe. No, one of the night 6. I'm sad that knife's broken. Okay. Go put this outside. My intentions right now are actually just wall focused, so, you know, we'll see how that goes. If there are zombies, though, I'll kill them with the knife. So long as it's doable. Okay. I should have been... Unload, reload. Yeah, hopefully everybody's day's going good. Mine is going fairly good. Like, the troubleshooting seemed nice this morning, but like I said at the beginning of the stream, I feel like it was placebo. Like that programs are frequently just say that they're fixing stuff when they actually aren't, just to give people the feeling like that they are actually fixing things. The Steam files make me think that there is something wrong with Zomboid, though. Because it said that every time I update Zomboid, there's always a file missing. And I wonder why that is. Every single time, no matter when, it's always validating and picking and trying to grab a file. Why is that? Which file is it that's missing in Zomboid? Why is it always in one file? And why is it trying to acquire that file? Always strange. I don't know. Files are weird. It'd be funny if Elm tells me that though that I'm wrong with that though, thinking it's a placebo. No, actually, all those programs are designed to actually tell you the stuff is broken when it's broken. Okay, this is annoying. Let me see my garden. Stop hiding my garden from me. But I know that some programs do that. I've seen that before in some software, is that it'll tell you that it's fixed things when it hasn't actually done anything. So it's frustrating. Perfect. Got these two, and I want to chop down quite a few more. Perfect. My mic is very low? What do you mean? Did I actually not speak right? Oh, that's a strange emote, like, thing. It's not, it's not actually an emote, like, it's just a bunch of weird XD things. I don't understand. I would assume that's some kind of emote, though, right? Point confuse roll. I don't know why, but it makes me think of, like, dodge rolls from, like, well, games that I've been playing recently. Which one? This? That one worked. The other one didn't. Because it's got, like, some kind of thing on the back of it. You're amazing, by the way. Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. There we go. Seems good. Okay. My microphone could be having issues, though, because I did do a bunch of troubleshooting at one point, and I could mess something up, something serious. This morning I did so much troubleshooting. Spent hours trying to make sure everything was working right and verified the integrity of Zomboid, verified the integrity of my PC, double checked image files to make sure those weren't bugging out something for some reason. Couldn't find the problem though. I'm just gonna hope that it fixes itself, whatever it is. Frustrating as that might be. Okay, don't worry, it was you. Same person a Minoan earlier though, and that's what's giving me sort of paranoia. It's like, did I actually break my stream? I might have. I've been known to do that in the past. I will break things. It's not on purpose. It just happens. Things break around me. I'm some kind of magnet for breaking things, and I break things in ways that are brand new to and confuse folks. Like, the kind of person that will break something and they have to rewrite code because I broke it so hard. It's unlike my friend, expert. He breaks things, or he used to break things, in fun ways, where like, I remember one time we were playing a game called Shopkeep 2, like it was the sequel, and he drowned his character. His character turned red, making the damage sound constantly, and he was able to fly. He was able to fly like around the map, and his character was immortal and glowing red because it was taking damage. Because what was happening with that character was the character drowned, but didn't know it was dead. So then he was able to swim everywhere. It was just so weird. Such a weird break in the game. I think they fixed that bug. But those are the kinds of bugs that he gets. They're the fun kind. Meanwhile, I get the shitty bugs that are, game breaking bad for me. Could be worse, though, I suppose. You duped something on Zomboid? There's a few duplication glitches that exist. I don't use any of them, but I've seen a few of them. One happened in this playthrough, actually. It duped my cutlery, or not my cutlery. It duped my pots and pans. We just deleted the dupes, but it gave me another set of pots and pans, which I would have appreciated, but at the same time, I don't like using those kind of cheesy methods, I mean, there's a point in every gamer's life where they go through a phase where they use a cheesy method or cheat in a way. Like, missing no is a good one that most folks who've ever played Pokemon will do. Stuff like that. I'm not keen on any of that though, because it doesn't feel earned. That's the one crux of it, is that it's like, it doesn't feel like you've done anything that's worthwhile. It taints the run in a way. There we go. Can you disassemble this fence? I don't think you can. This fence is immortal. A sledgehammer? I guess a sledgehammer would work. I don't need to take the fence apart, though. Because it's not going to interfere with the wall at all. The wall will still be constructible on both sides of the fence and connect, so it doesn't matter. Like this. See? Alright, so that's that. I think we'll bring one of these plastic chairs with us. Yeah, let's get a little bit ahead of the curve. I just want to see the rest of this field, if there's a nice cluster of trees. But there doesn't seem to be. Like, there's a few trees, but it's nothing that's going to give me a sizable amount of wood. This is worth like a few walls. This is some. Do you mean 42 or? Because I've not seen any patch notes for build 43. Are they actually posting patch notes for 43? I wouldn't surprise me if they were. Like, I mean, maybe they've got a roadmap that's gonna have a bunch of stuff. Oh. Okay, so you did mean 42. Yeah, I've seen their recent stuff. The recent stuff is interesting. I'm looking forward to it. Like the door stuff, as well as I do need to kind of go into it a bit more detail. I forgot to do that yesterday. But I did peruse it. We did have a gander. I wonder if there's a sledgehammer in that little house. Let's go look. But yes, I did have a gander at the patch notes. I found that they were kind of interesting. The there has been quite a lot of things like that were kind of cool. Like the animal stuff looked kind of neat. I'm keen to see how it all plays out. I like that there's actually going to be raccoons. That seems kind of cool. Trash pandas. They're going to steal all our food. I wonder if they so if they've got like trash pandas going to be a thing. I'm curious if they're going to, like I said. if they're, because there's so many different styles of animals. We'll see. I would love a pet system in the game. Absolutely adore a pet system. Okay, let's go and continue. Should be you and equip you. Where is a little construction area nearby? Where are you? South. Hey, zombies. Let's deal with you, shall we? Planks. Ooh, a trash can. That would be kind of nice to have. Make a plaster, a saw, and a rake. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Work area. Nope, that's it. Just a few bags of plaster, and that's all. That's unfortunate. It is interesting though that there was a saw there. Hmm. Oop. We should be able to rest there, and I should. This isn't much though. Does make me wonder though a little bit. Because we can chop down trees that are over in that area to our left. That's not very far. Perfect. Okay, I think I will go back and grab that trash can from the building house. Yeah, let's go get that so that we can put it in an area over here beside that chair, so that I don't need to go get the Spiffo garbage can right away. The Spiffo garbage can is superior though to all other garbage cans. I absolutely love that garbage can. What other garbage can you drop stuff in and it'd be like a void? Like you can put 3 bodies in there. Like it's enormous. Biggest trash can in the game by far. It has 60 weight bearing capacity. It can. I'm not kidding. You can pick up 3 corpses and put them in there. If you wanted to deposit a refrigerator in that trash can, you could, because a refrigerator weighs 40. So that means not only could I put a refrigerator, but I could put a body in there too, like a refrigerator and a corpse, and it's still got room left over because I have organized. Yeah, it's a trash can that is a literal void. Like you could actually void like appliances if you really wanted to in that trash can. It is huge. It's a gargantuan trash can. It's bigger than some of the dumpsters in the game. Like if you were to combine the dumpsters together, they would have slightly about the same in terms of their weight bearing capacity as the trash cans at Spiffos. That's how durable they make their trash cans. It's amazing. Which trash can? The Spiffo trash can. I'll show you guys in a second. I'm not kidding. It's insane. Here. Here's a standard trash can, right? Watch. This is the standard garbage bin trash can, right? It can take 13 because I have the organized trait. 13 is decent. It's okay. I'm gonna have to get more logs, I need to go and take my vehicle over to the Spiffo trash can anyways. So I'll show you guys what I mean. This is I'm trying not to talk it up too much, but at the same time, I'll tell you guys because it's an interesting mechanic that not a lot of folks look at, I guess. But if you've ever been in a Spiffos and you've not looked at the trash can, you've been overlooking a secret hidden gem. Here, check it. Just gonna turn my vehicle around. Here, just watch. 65. This trash can is absurd. Like, I mean, 38 tree branches absurd. This, like I said, this trash can hold three corpses and a little bit because I have the organized trade. Not just that, but it's also, yeah. What's its bulk? So it can hold 65, which is the equivalent of a refrigerator, a corpse, and a few other odds and ends. But, ooh, I don't need to drive here. I'll show you what I mean. Like, I'm serious when I say that trash can deposit a refrigerator because, oh, its bulk, it weighs 10. Here, check it. Encumbrance 10. And if you equip it in your hand, it weighs less. So look. So if you want to know something that's kind of cool about hand cumbrance, see, it weighs 10, but if I equip it as secondary, it'll shave off some of its weight as well. If I then also equip this into secondary or anything else that's heavy, we could probably balance out our weight to be basically like no weight at all. But yeah, it weighs 10 and can delete 65. It's the void trash can. I love it. Just like the Spiffo overlords they intended. There's a couple of things like that exist in the game that are part of the game, and therefore I don't deem them as cheese, because that's not cheesy to have a weight like a dumpster that you can like. That's just they made their garbage cans for their facility better. That's just how it works. But no joking, like, look here. If I were to pick up this refrigerator, it has an encumbrance of 40, which means I can put this refrigerator in that trash can, and there's still room for more. It's interesting. Makes me laugh a little bit. Definitely is a smile. Let's see. Do I need to eat? Yes, we do need to eat. I dropped you on the floor. My character's having some issues. Okay. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. I wonder if it's one of those things that I can possibly hope that is intended as it is, and it's not an oversight. I can dream. At the end of the day, so long as it's over 20, I'm happy, because 20 is how you can deposit corpses. So I don't really need it to be more than that, but just because of how awesome that trash can is. Yeah, there's a couple mechanics like that exist that are interesting. The hidden gems of Project Zomboid. Put you away. We'll eat you. And put you away too. Oops. Oh, stop that. Okay, we'll go chop down some trees and put them in the back and continue the wall. I have hopes of finishing at least the left section today, and then we get to go back to the Spiffos, which I'd be very keen on. I miss the Spiffos. A nice place to be. Okay, so there we go. Oh, come on. There we go. Grab you and put you. Beauty. All right, let's get this done. There goes that. Throw this in the garbage. Sure, let's break one of these, because why not? Should probably rest first. And that's why I don't use the stone axe at all for chopping down trees. It's pain. Just is so painful. And you don't even get far. And I have level 10 maintenance. Stone axes are amazing in combat, though. They are combat axes. They are not tree chopping axes. Surprisingly, the wood axe is actually really good for chopping down trees, too. Who knew? I mean, it's right there in the title. Come on. Have a rest. Finish these trees in particular, and then we'll be done. This section. Okay. Go, go. Two of you. Nope. You and you. These two like that. To the wall. I don't have a sledge. As this gets longer, it's going to get a lot more difficult to do it this way. How am I going to do? Distance would be better from this angle later. Take it to the half point about here. Yeah. Okay, that's a good call actually. So we'll mark it with branches here in a second, so that I can know where I need to decide. Okay, let's go grab branches. Yeah, we get as much twigs here. Twigs there. I need you. Just drop that there. Twigs can go inside. Okay, let's go and mark this. We want to mark it at the halfway at least, because that way we can start driving the other way. Yeah, that's the best way. Okay. So I need to see where we're at. We want to be not here. I think what we'll do is we'll do it here. Like this. It's like that. Okay, perfect. So like that. So we market it there. So then that's interesting. I'm noticing like a line on the screen. I wonder if you guys see that too. Is that always there? I wonder if that's part of VSync. Okay, so there are some trees on the way as well, which is good. That'll lighten the load ever so slightly. Perfect. Oops. Yeah. Oh, consolidate. Oh, jeez. You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. It's good. It's good. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. That is what I am doing right now. This is fun. I'm moving stacks from here to the wall, and it is fun, and I am enjoying it. Okay, go grab these. So there's still a pile of wood there to grab, which is good. I should be able to put these. Yeah, we should check the battery though, just to make sure, because the issue with traveling short distances, you'll drain your battery without noticing it. Hello. Hopefully you're doing good there, Shadow. I'm having a good day. Sure. Okay, I should have left the engine on. It's okay though. Let's see. Yeah, see, we're down to 70%, so I should leave the car running for a bit. That's okay though. We'll do that after. How fantastic so far yourself? I'm doing okay. Um, hopefully we get a good portion of the wall done today. I'm hoping that we can at least get the cell that I'm on done. If we can get that done and connect the wall, then I get to move on to the next portion, which would be nice. We'll be entering part 3 of wall construction, which is which will be nice because right now we've done this much so far. That's done, right? So that's part 1 complete. Part 2, we've gone from, well, you can see we've gone from the river all the way to this point here. I just need to finish this cell here that we're currently on, as well as connect the wall right here. So this is going to be chopping through quite a bit of foliage, but this will also give us lots of wood to work with. So it's sort of like a win-win. Um, in saying that, though, I do need to fill this gap in here, but there's a hole in the fence here that I have the wood already ready for fixing that. It's just to go get axes. We've been what we've been doing is we'll drive our main vehicle over to this part of the wall, and then we get into our sports car and we drive over to West Point and collect axes from the residents. It's been going some fairly well. We've managed to drive all the way to like the center of West Point over here. This is the cell that has the most action. So, you know, there's going to be a lot of respawn though cuz I haven't been back to West Point in a little while. And then there will be none. That is the goal. The goal of my playthrough currently is there will be lots of respawn and then there will be no respawn. We will defeat the game's internal systems, like from within, like taking down the game matrix from within the game. It's really kind of cool. Yep, it's time based. Why 11:23? What is special about this time? That's the third time in a row. 11:23 a.m. exactly. Why? Why 11:23? That doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. Exactly 11:23 in reality. It's too coincidental to be anything else. I don't understand. What would be time oriented? I don't get it. So the flicker just happened to me again. But it's happening at exactly the same time every day. Is there a reason for it? Is there a monitor setting that I have on that's like it checks my monitor maybe? Let's see. Does my monitor have settings? I don't know. Some process is starting up. Maybe. Which process starts up at exactly that time? Is there a way that I can figure that out? How do I exit this? What process would be starting up at exactly 11:23? Because none of okay here. You know what? We'll task manager really quick because this is important. I need to figure this out. It's messing with me. Is there a way I can figure out which program has been activated at a specific time? Because that I need to figure that out. It's way too because it took me a while to figure this out. It's taken me weeks of troubleshooting and testing and trying to figure it out. And now I've got something that is tangible, that is common throughout the flicker. The flicker happens at exactly the same time every single day. At least I know it's time based. That's kind of nice. Like it's based in reality. So I've been having a flicker that's been happening, that essentially what it looks like to me is like, it looks like an alt tab or like a flicker on my screen. Suddenly the game decides to flicker, right? Um and I've been dealing with it for a while. It's killed my last character. Well, not, yeah. And it's been happening, like, and I've been recording it, but what I didn't realize, take a screenshot of processing running before 11:23 and then after. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna I wonder if it's AM and PM, because 2300, I could try it again at 11 p.m. Screenshot. Okay, but at least I can be at rest now. I know it's time based, and that's huge. I can relax. I can be at ease. Stress can be gone. Don't stress anymore. My system's not exploding. Some kind of program is clearly and it goes beyond all of the, because I have like gaming mode on my keyboard. I have a sort of like, most of the time programs like don't override things like high priority. So it was very strange to me that even though I've been giving Zomboid high priority in my system, that it's been still flickering strangely. Like, so something is starting up and is causing the flicker. That has to be it, right? But either way, even if that's not the case and it's just something I know it's time based now. There is no denying it. 3 times in a row? And then if I'm thinking back to all of the times that I've had the flicker happen, yeah, it probably did happen in reality around that time. I don't know if it exactly happened at 11:23, but it must have. Because I go for long streams sometimes, and I thought it was strange to me that that it seemed like it was happening around the 5 hour mark some days, and then it started happening when I started doing streams later. It started happening around the 1 hour mark. I was like, okay, well, that's a little weird that it's not based on like a relative time. I didn't think to check reality's time until just recently. So that's an enormous weight off of my mind, that it is something that I can figure out, that is time based, and that it is like my system is not seizing randomly. It's specific. That changes things. It's not, it's not so bad when it's not I don't know how to explain, but it just feels better. It's not broken is essentially it is broken, but it's not broken. But something that can override high priority, that's interesting. It's got to be something internal. I bet you it's a BIOS thing, if anything, or a CPU thing. It makes me wonder. Specifically 11:23. I don't understand what's special about that time. I thought it was strange that it was only happened once and then it wouldn't happen again. So now that I know that it's not program related, I can relax. It's not like I mean it's not zomboid. It's not zomboid. It's not like, at least it shouldn't be. That's awesome. But yeah, I'm gonna take your advice. I think, and take pictures of my processes before and after, and see which thing is doing it. That's so strange. Why 11:23? What on earth is special about that time? It's such a weird specific time. It's so weird. But I can, yeah. I was actually counting it down too this time, like today. That's why I kept checking. Well, you guys can't see me checking my phone, but I was checking my phone quite frequently while we were hauling the logs. I keep forgetting because I used to have a cam. That was a long time ago. I might bring it back, maybe, but I can't. Lately, I've been just not thinking about that. Plus, it's cluttery, and I don't like that. I don't know. We'll see. All right, let's go have a nap. I kind of like the whole no cam thing, though. It looks kind of nice. It's cozier. $50-50 on it. There's good and there's bad to it. But yeah, that's awesome. I'm really pleased with that. I can't wait to message Emma later and be like, look, it happened again at exactly the same time. It's coincidence? I think not. Something is starting up, and or, but why 11:23 though? That's the one crux. Like it's why is it the same time? It's so weird. No, these strawberries are all garbage. Perfect. Yeah, hopefully it rains between now and. But even if it doesn't, we'll haul these over to the river and fill it up that way. All right, I'm going to take a couple minutes to be right back. I grab myself another drink and go to the washroom, etc. I'm just really pleased that that's not that's time based. That's so weird. Okay, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry. These things can come with me. Deposit these in the trash when we can. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Gives me the ability to narrow things down quite considerably. Here you go. What? Nice. Hunting knife. I like having another hunting knife. Condition's not great, but I mean, that's fine. Christmas. Ooh, a piece of candy. Oh, can't pick it up. Now I can. There we go. Bring these over the wall. Do those ones in a bundle here in a second. Bring those over the wall. And then we'll go and get more stuff done here in a moment. I'd very much like us to finish the wall or this part of the wall today. We're not finishing the whole wall today. It's not impossible to do that. It'll be interesting though to track how long this took me. It's definitely taken a fair amount of in-game time, that's for sure, and that translates to real-world time as well. On the average of 1 hour days, approximately 40 minutes per day, for an in-game year. There's a program called Event Viewer. Okay. Viewer. Okay. Sincerely appreciate your help. Thank you. I'll look into it because if I can figure out what's causing it and stop it from causing it, because it's the only thing that really is hampering me right now. Zomboid itself is not causing me any issues. I've got plenty of RAM. My system is not terrible. Like my system's fairly okay given how old it is. It is my system's from 2016, so it's a fairly old system. That's why I think it's I thought it was breaking, but it's if it's not, then that's wonderful, and I'm really happy that it's not breaking. Because up to this point, I've been thinking that my system, it's old, it's getting to that age where I'm gonna need to think about redoing everything and like brand new PC. Although I do intend to get a brand new PC eventually when I move in with Emma. It's just it's one of those things that where it's the whole mentality of it's not broken right now, so don't fix it. But then it's been acting up, so it's been wanting like I don't want to get a new PC until I move, you know? So I've been putting it off. These things I would like to place here. This stuff's heavy. I need to put it down. That should be good though, right? Yeah, the rest we can keep. The rest of these things are vital. I need them. I don't really need the gun though. At least not right now. Water bottle I need. Spoon I need. Yeah, okay. We can put the gun away. Okay. Alright, let's go grab these. Carry them over there. But yeah, thank you. I do very much appreciate it. It's outside of my realm of knowledge. I'm okay with software most of the time, but when things are fringe and annoying, like, because I can figure stuff out most of the time, like especially if I like ask folks and prod around and I've fixed my hardcore worlds in Minecraft many a time. Like something would get corrupted or issues would happen, and if I couldn't fix it, I would ask folks to help me, like who have better knowledge, like Elm, for example, who can read code, or there's a bunch of friends that I have that are absolutely amazing when it comes to repairing things. And then Emma's really good at hardware. And it was really funny talking to Emma about this stuff because Emma's like, "This is all software issues that you're talking about." I was like, I think so too, but I can't figure out where, or why. Like I tried everything from toning programs down to checking for corruption to running virus scans to turning on things like VSync, which I can shut off now because we don't. It's not VSync. uh, it's just such a relief that it is obviously it's a program that is doing it, and I knew that it had to be something like that, but something that can like as it's starting up causes a screen flicker. That's weird. Why? And why so powerful? It's so weird. It overrides the high priority that I put on Zomboid. And Zomboid is in borderless window, so it's not normal for a program like this to like even if I alt tab, that's the kind of flicker that I would expect. So that it's weird. And then if I have the gaming mode on, alt tab doesn't work, but it still looks like an alt tab flicker. It's weird. But alt tab's not active right now. Like cuz now that I've done it. Like I don't know, it's weird. Programs can be really strange sometimes. Doesn't help that I'm like a blind pig kind of with coding. Cuz I don't know the coding languages. I just understand the the basic principles. And then it's years of Minecraft hardcore files getting ruined because of jank that has sort of tempered my ability to fix those kinds of issues. But that was years ago. And Zomboid is the same. Zomboid is not the same as Minecraft exactly, but it's the same style in that sense. I like that part about it, I guess. You're proud of your base? Show it off. Is it on Discord? Show it off. Do it. Show us. You did? Okay, well then I need to look at it. Unless I already did. I might have looked at it. Okay, that works. If folks want to see Karumi's base, there you go. You sent it 20 minutes ago. Ah, that's why I didn't see it. Because I started stream. But Kurumi, did you hear? The jank yep, yeah, okay, long blade it is. But the jank we've sussed out that it happens at the exact same time every day. That's the exact same time. I figured it out over the course of the like I've been recording the times and I always thought it was weird. And then I started recording the real life times. And today I counted down the seconds. Like I was watching my phone and counting down the seconds. And then as soon as I pointed at the screen, it happened. It was so yeah. Same time every day, 11:23. I don't know why, but 11:23 every day, same time. It's interesting. Am I okay? Yeah, I am okay. I'm actually really happy right now. Like over the top. Wait, what's happening? So I've been having as a weird screen flickering thing, and I'm actually feeling vindicated because I started recording the real life time of it, trying to figure out okay, because I've been troubleshooting it for weeks, trying to figure out why my game has been doing this weird flicker alt tab bullshit. Um, and it only happens once usually in a session because well I mean generally speaking I'll stream for maybe anywhere between 5 hours to I don't know. The most we've ever streamed on this channel currently is what was it? 20 20 25 26 hours, something like that. I don't remember. Um anyways, it's only ever happened once. Like or usually only happens once because I only like per day I only stream for a certain amount of time, right? But now I'm feeling vindicated because it's 11:23. I don't know why. Why 11:23 of all times? It confuses me. But it's like yeah. And I'm doing okay, yes. If anything, I'm actually elated. I'm happy. I'm content and I feel like finally something's gone right. I figured it out. And it's not my game's fault. It's my computer's fault and it's my fault for not knowing which program it is. Yeah, I'm pulling red. Trust me, I've been pulling the red strings. Like, yeah, corkboard? No, it'd be like one of those rooms coated in newspapers with things circled everywhere. It's like, and it's this and that. I should basically go grab my tinfoil hat at this point. It's gotta be this. Do you think it's my IP being reissued? Could that cause a screen flicker? Because it causes the screen flicker straight through high priority settings, um, borderless windowed mode. It's like I alt tab my game, essentially, is what it looks like. But alt tab's not possible because I have setting on my keyboard that disables it. So it's not alt tab, it's not the Windows key, it's not anything like that. But it's a screen flicker that looks like an alt tab, and it has caused my character to lose function before. So it could be my router, but Zomboid is an offline game. Like I could play this offline if I wanted to. It leads me to believe that what I should do is I should count it down and try it while offline. That's when your system checks if alt tab's enabled. And then it does it anyways, just because it feels like it. Yeah. No, that's interesting though. So one of the things I can try, and I'm gonna write this down because I might forget, is try offline at 11:23. So if everything seems to fail, I can always try that. And if it is my router, then I would know if it's not connected because I could just disconnect my router during that time and see. Yeah, it would affect stream, you'd think, not the game. Because you guys would see a frame loss or a frame drop or something, right? And Emma said that she's seen frame dropping in the clip that I sent her, but it ends up being that no, it's not frame loss. Like there is a frame that gets dropped, but it's from the game doing its flicker. It's the game doing the alt tab. And perhaps I'm using the wrong computer jargon here and not quite and that's what's kind of costing me in terms of trying to find a fix. Is that I'm not using the right jargon. The words are wrong. I'm using the wrong words. It is a screen flicker that looks like alt tab. And my character has focus loss at the same time. So it's interesting to me. So it is essentially like my computer alt tabs, but it could be a startup issue, like a program starting in the background. You work in customer service. That's fair. I worked in customer service as well, so that's one of the reasons why I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that I need the right jargon here, because sometimes the right words will click with the right, like, with the right. Oh, I get it. I hear. But at the same time, it's always difficult, right? Because certain aspects of the field I'm not good at. It's Java. Garbage collection kicks in every now and then, but yeah. See, my antivirus shouldn't be the cause, but I mean, I could always check. It's vindicating to me, though, that it is time-based, which means that I'm no longer in danger. Ah, that's so freeing. You don't even understand the weight that causes on my combat in this. Like, the amount of extra mental process of having that cause, like, because it makes me second think every combat situation I'm in. You know what I mean? Which it ends up that I do sloppy combat as a result. Now, my combat, you're going to notice a significant difference in my combat, probably. Because it's one of those things that now that that's no longer sort of an added weight to my mind, it's like I'm going to be taken off the training weights. Because that's essentially what it felt like. There was always a weight in the back of my mind keeping me from thinking properly in combat situations. it's as a result of just extra stress, extra, like, it's not real stress. Like, obviously it's a game, and if I lost the character, it wouldn't matter to me that much. But at the same time, it's one of those things that now I don't need to think about that. It's gone. Oh, exactly. When you have like a pet jump on you or something like that, those kinds of stressful situations, it's similar. But this one was one that similar to that where I didn't think I could control it, but now having understood that it's happening at the same time every single day, the same time. It's interesting to me. Why though? Why that time though? It's that's the see now that's the it's bugging me. That's specific. It's like, why that time? I don't have a reason. There is no reason for that time. So it's like when you almost know a magic trick, you're like on the cusp of knowing an optical illusion. You know, like you're almost there. It's the word that's on the tip of your tongue. It's like, it's frustrating. Ooh, I just had a thought. Actually, one second. What if it's... no, not that. Let me look. Where are you? No, not that, not that. I don't care about that. Where are you? No, it's not there. Okay. No, no timing on that. There's no timer on that. So, okay, so it's not that. Okay, well, I mean, I tried. I don't know. If I didn't have a previous engagement tonight, I would just stream straight to 11:23 p.m. and see. I really would, but I have plans tonight, so I can't. That's what I did last time, and funny enough, the last time I streamed for because when I thought it was 5 hour increments, I did stream for 5 extra hours just to see. and it didn't happen. And I was sitting there scratching my head, like, what the hell? So it's not 5 hour increments. And then it, like I said, the next day I slept in and started stream late. So I was like, okay. And then it happened an hour into the stream at 11:23, and I was like, that's strange. It happened in only an hour. And then I was like, wait a second. There's something similar about these scenarios, the real world time. And that's one of the things in, like, I don't really pay attention to the real world time that much, because real world time is for other people, not for me. Kind of. I just, like, the reason why I keep track of the real world time is for appointments for other folks. It's not a concept that I care about, because, you know, it's just it's a number. Why would I care? Well, exactly, but I disabled all of those things. All of those things are disabled in manual. All of those updates, and I check updates frequently, like usually before every stream, most of the time. So, like, I do my scans. I don't know about the router thing though. I don't know if I've done that. So that could be it. That could be the reason. The router thing is not something I've paid much mind to. But yeah, it was messing with me for ages. Like, me sitting there being confused and not understanding. I'm like, is it a temperature thing? I downloaded temperature programs and I was running them to see, like, if it's a temperature thing. I have the GPU and the CPU percentages on display so that I can see how high they go. And they've gotten up as high as 70%, but 70% is not backbreaking. At least that's what I've been told. So, like, and I have a lot of RAM. Like, my system, although being kind of old, has 32 gigs of RAM. That's quite a considerable number to work with, right? And then for VRAM, it may not have as much because I'm running a GTX 980. It's not TI, it's just regular 980. But, you know, given that my system is as old as it is, I just always thought that it possibly could be my system finally reaching that age where it's angsty and it's like a teenager. It's getting there. My it's like, what is it? I bought it in 20, or like this PC was purchased and built in 2016. So it's not like it's what it's 2023. I got this in, when did I get it? It would have been May? No, March? No, February? How old exactly is this PC? You see, like, I mean, it's not, it's old, but it's like still functional. And it's not like I'm playing, like, you know, games that are excessive. Oh, of course, streaming could probably be a thing, but the issue is that nobody uses my streaming software. Nobody uses my streaming software at all. So it's trying to troubleshoot with that is difficult. Cuz so I use XSplit. I know that that's like everybody else is OBS. Everybody I've ever talked to is using OBS. Um, but I use XSplit because I like XSplit. It's a nice program. Works really well. Plus, I got it really cheaply. So I, you know, mine's a year, or not a year, lifetime. I got a lifetime subscription for really cheap. Many years ago. It was like on super sale. I got it for like $5. But yeah, that's always the frustrating part because that's one of the things that was on the listing was that I should just try without streaming and see if that helps. And maybe your streaming software. It's like OBS is, and then that's all it ever talks about is OBS. OBS has this, OBS has that. And that's not helpful to me because I'm not using OBS. But they're the same, kind of, right? They function in the same way. They do basically the same thing. One's just layout is slightly different than the other one. That's all. It's frustrating. Frustrating to a degree. But I am at least at peace now. So that feels better. I can now just relax. I can have Discord and stuff open. I don't need to care about that so much anymore. If I want to. I probably still won't because I like staying in the habit of running less programs. But now I know that it wasn't like it's not the cause, you know? And I mean, it seemed like it could be Zomboid was maybe the cause. I would need to test it while with other programs though. Because come to think of it, I don't actually know if I've ever. Am I on my computer around that time? I'm not sure. Sometimes I sleep around that time. It's one of those weird situations. Well, now I have to pay better mind to the real world time outside of my work schedule. Not necessarily a bad thing, because I do pay attention to time when it comes to appointments. Like I said before, real world time applies to me when it's not about me. At least that's how I see it. And it may be a bit strange though, because I don't want to encroach on other people's time. Not unless it's like valued exchange, I guess. If somebody wants me to. But yeah, we'll definitely look into that. I've written down all the things that we've suggested just now, so. And I appreciate everybody trying to, help out. And it's nice. If anybody else has a similar problem in the future, we can then give suggestions. Though I don't think anybody will have a similar problem in the future. Given that, from what I understand, it seems like there's only been a handful of folks that have ever had that problem. So. But that's interesting to me. I thought it was so strange that it wasn't happening. Even like the amount of zombies around didn't matter. None of that stuff mattered. Makes sense that it'd be an external issue. Okay, so put you in the car because you can join the other logs. I'll put this away over there. One second though. Oh yeah, 53.8. Okay. Oh, we burned out all that bag of sheets. Yeah, gamers are always like up a good like just so weird. We're always active at weird times. Like we'll be awake sometimes, we'll be asleep sometimes, we'll be awake at like other times. Gamers are weird. We are weird. Let's be honest. We will be honest and say that we are weird, especially in our time frames. Some days you'll be up early, some days you won't be. It all just depends on your schedule, kind of. Whatever schedule you're on, even if you're on like the loosest form of a schedule. We are strange. Throw that there for right now. Do I need to gain weight? Yes, we do. I have my soup in my bag? No. No, we'll take out all three of these. It didn't rain long enough for us to fill up the water. Alright. I'm gonna wear my conspiracy hat for a bit. Because we've been conspiracying it up for a bit. So, penance. Gotta wear this hat for at least 24 in-game hours. I need to restock on fish. We're low on fish, so. The reason why I picked up all these veg as well is I'm actually just going to throw them in the compost bin. We don't need them anyways, let's be honest. Karumi's gonna be mad at me a little bit because I did delete 98 cabbages like outright, like just like without putting them in the compost bin, and now I'm gonna put these things in the compost bin. It's like, you know, you could have just put those other things in the compost bin, right? It's like, but yeah, hindsight's 2020. You don't know why you're mad at me? You're already mad at me? Okay, that's fair. I think it's hilarious. Hilarious. That's such a shitty driver. Oh my god. I shouldn't be allowed behind the wheel. Who gave me the keys to a car? No, it's just no. Even if I don't crash, I know one of those things. Welcome back to the West Point Mansions. Okay, you can go here. You can go here. These things will throw in the other thing, and I'm gonna grab you. There we go. Welcome back to the West Point Mansion. Oh dear. And I'm gonna trash the fish too? No, I need to eat the fish. That's mean. Mean. The fresh cabbages, I'll have you know. What? Why can't I make a fishing rod? What if I make a fishing rod like this? Oh, we've got that issue. I need to go drop this stuff off. Hey, those cabbages had no caloric values, and I need to gain weight, so they were completely pointless for me to eat those. Absolutely no point. I lost my fishing privileges. No, I'm doing. My encumbrance is too high. That's why. I gotta go put away the fish. Also, sorry, I tried to move away because I couldn't reach the mute in time. Your lace looks better. I'm glad. I'm glad that your base is better. It's nice when it has that homey feel to it. Yeah, let's go and make fishing line. No. We ran out. You love the flowers? I like flowers too. I think they're good. Nice aesthetic additions. Don't need these things. Beautiful. Alright, let's head home. That's fair. I still haven't really fully decided how I'm gonna do the bank when we get there. But it was so far in the future that I just didn't want to pay it any mind. It still technically is pretty far in the future because I won't be doing like a full West Point cull until we're done with the wall, right? So we still have time. Have I tried killing my way through? I've killed my way part way through the town. I haven't actually gone to the commercial district though. Like but we've been killing zombies from the commercial district. Like, and I've cut through half the town fairly easily. I think I could do it. I think it would be possible to kill the whole town, and then I would have to leave and then come back. Have I tried? No, like not fully. Like I visited, like I drove through it. Have I tried killing harder? I mean, not recently. Now that I know that my game's probably not gonna alt-tab me, that's a huge weight off my mind. Like I said before, my combat stance is gonna be a lot more aggressive than it was. Because I was playing defensively before. Now I can be aggressive. Aggressive! Bait, aggressive. Yeah. I'm super excited for it. Because that would make anyone pause. Like I think anybody would if they didn't understand why things were not working the way that they figured they should, it would cause pause and alarm probably. I figure my reactions would be the norm for the most part. I'll leave you there for now. Yeah, we'll see you in the future. I'll freeze that for now because I need to sleep. Okay. All right. Conspiracy hat off. My hair looks weird. There we go. That's better. Okay, I can go in there. Good. Let's see. How's our weight doing? Yeah, gaining too much, as is to be expected. Dang, look how big those are. Can they fit in here? No. What about over here? They weigh 5 each. That's absurd. No wonder they wouldn't fit. There we go. That should be good. Okay. Alright. Why are we unhappy again? Feeling a little sad. Is it the boredom? Or peckish? I can cure that. Just like that. Cured. Alright, that's done. I'm done. I can go and participate in wall building activities again. We are more or less sated. Oh wow, look at how much stuff seemingly grew down there. I wonder how much wood this is. I wonder if I should use this wood. I mean, it looks like a little forest, doesn't it? I wonder which Norse god I pissed off to get a storm like this. I'd like to believe it's the Norse gods that are doing it, because they're the most fun. Oh, it's the wind chill that's doing it. Okay, we actually need to go all out. That's interesting. We've not had to go all out in our clothes in a while. So I'll grab you and bring you just in case, but I think we actually are gonna need to wear the leather jacket. That's crazy. Well, it's cold enough. We've hit the cold weather that's cold enough. It's awesome. I'm wearing too many layers now. Okay, well, we'll take off the hat. It's partly because we're swinging an axe. Hopefully you're having a good day, Vanishing Tower. I'm having a good day. It's a tree? Is there another chair inside the house? Oh, there's a chair over here. Oh. I didn't realize that was full. Okay, let's leave the vehicle running for a little while, because, I need to charge the battery a bit. Just a bit. It's days like today in game where I appreciate that I'm not in combat right now. Okay, let's bring this over there. I'll pick that up in a moment. Combine that with the one log that's over here. Hello. No, I'm running directly into that garbage can. Just trying to adjust my sitting position. There we go. Things are good. I'm gonna need more rip cheats though from West Point, so that's on my list of to-dos. Oops. Ooh, how many can we carry actually? Yeah, we can only still carry 20. 20 logs. It is quite a lot of logs though. At one time. Go, go, go. Alright, let's put these here like that. And these can go here like that. And you can go there. Oh, Jesus. I'm like very focused and you've scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Duke. I was very focused and you broke my focus. It scared the life out of me. Thank you, Duke. You win, you win. I'm just. What is with me lately and not being able to handle my own alerts? I didn't used to be this way, I promise. Shout out for Duke. Thank you very much for the raid, Duke. Hopefully your stream went well. I got to enjoy quite a bit of it. Actually, quite a bit with my morning, my tea. Twas good. Twas good. Hopefully, you didn't die, did you? You were hanging out in the in your favorite spot, and I seen you were doing fairly good. Okay, good. I'm glad. Jeremy the survivor. Scared me. Oh, you're gonna be driving around fast now? Yeah, be very careful with that. There's been times in the past where that's not gone well for you. I remember. Very, very solemnly remember that not going well. I on my front though, I'm pretty sure we've figured out the flicker thing, so that's kind of nice. I'm at peace with it now, and we can now troubleshoot more specifically. I found out that it's a specific time in reality where that happens. So I'm relaxed now. Finally, I can breathe easy. Oh yeah. So I'm hopeful anyways. It's been pestering me for a long time, so but yeah, I think Duke will be okay. Just be careful when you're driving fast. Make sure that the road that you're driving on you've already gone over with a fine-tooth comb and you're good. I believe you can survive, even if you drive fast. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. And for those that don't know me and are still kind of new and whatnot, I am currently constructing a ridiculously large wall. Like, absolutely absurd levels of wallage. It might be the biggest wall that's ever been constructed in PZ. I don't know if that's for sure, but it definitely is a really, really big wall. So far, it's just over 7 cells long. So it is quite large. When it's done, it'll be about 13 cells long. And that's actually underselling it, actually. Like, it'll be a little bit longer than 13 cells. The reason why I've rounded it down is because I don't want to round up. I want to round down. Preference. Hmm. You folks in your fast driving. I can't help it though. When I do have a stretch of road that is that I can go fast on, I do like to go fast as well. It's just most of the time I don't trust my own driving. I feel like I'll crash into something for sure. In the same sports car. How was Otto after that? I just imagine that Otto's like Need for Speed enjoying it. And you didn't die? Going 100 into a lamppost? That's wow. You both walked away. Dang. I can't imagine walking away from that. See, the thing is if you're the driver of that vehicle when you're going 100 or 120 and you kill all your passengers but you walk away, it's like, is there guilt there? I mean, kind of, right? This is your favorite song in the playlist? It's up there for me. When all of the Sims songs comes on, I'm very pleased. I get lucky sometimes. It just depends. However, when I'm around other people, I siphon off their luck to myself somehow. It's interesting. So if there happens to be a group of people around me that are generally very lucky, for some reason, all of that luck seems to transfer to me, and I'm able to, like, either be really, really ridiculous or just have really, really bad luck. It's interesting. You found an M16. No, nifty. I need to find those things. I have an M14 magazine. It's not quite what we need, though. Game, it's been storming for days. Can you chill? Please? Pretty please? Oh yeah, that's honestly how it is, and at least you're playing CDDA too, right? It's like every house has guns. It's like every single house is stacked. I don't understand it. It's ludicrous. The guns aren't even set to abundant. Like I don't get it. It's like the game is trying to emulate rural Kentucky, like actual. But in reality, there will be even more guns. Actually, like that's kind of it's like underselling reality. Every single American friend that I've talked to that I've asked about, hey, how many guns are in Kentucky? Is like, yeah, Zomboid doesn't like. It's not realistic. There's way more guns than that. It's, every time makes me laugh a little bit. Like, I guess kind of makes sense. Especially back in like 1993. Like, not that there wouldn't be more now. It's just, now people would have like stockades and like if you were to do like a present day, like there would be people having bunkers and stuff. Like heck, back in 1993 they had bunkers and stuff. It's more guns would be immersion breaking. That's true. Is it immersion breaking? It's immersion breaking not to have that amount of guns. Wow. It's not immersion breaking for me specifically though, because I'm pretending like if I were to pretend, it would be like all the survivors got there before me. Oh, hi Nerd Gamer Dave, how are you doing? You having a good day? Oops. How goes your multiplayer adventure? Is it going good? So many people raiding today. Welcome, raiders. It's actually afternoon. Needed to nap before evening stream. Yeah, I can understand. Have a good sleep. I'm finding out more and more people fall asleep in my stream, which is kind of nice. I like that. It's it means my stream is it puts people to sleep, and that's probably like the best compliment you can get as a streamer. Oh yeah. Now, this is your bedtime. I work graveyard sometimes. It just depends. I think I'm getting better at this. Which is not a good thing. It's like a bad thing. But at the same time, I can't help it. It's kind of cool too, right? I think I'm getting better at it though. I can destroy a forest in an instant. What forest? I don't know what you're talking about. Little pet frog? Oh, you have a frog! Nice! Kudos! Roxy has a frog. That's awesome. Roxy needed a frog. Everybody needs a frog. They just don't know it. They bring good luck. I promise. If you pick up a frog, you have good luck. Precious. Like Emma says this thing that I find absolutely adorable, but Emma says, I'm a machine for turning a frog on the ground into a frog in my hands. And it's just, I don't know, it just tickles me every time I think about it a little bit. Oh, jeez, scared me. Yeah. Sounds good. You're trying to like weigh in the long blade, bring the long blade up. Yeah. It was perfectly timed. Ugh, I need to like reassess. Why am I letting my guard down so often? Have a good sleep. And or wait. 50% done? Okay, best of luck to you in your cable detangling mission. This axe is lasting for 1,000 years and I'm happy about it. May the cables untangle with ease. Yeah, there'd only be, these cells almost have no zombies. That's why I've set this up the way that I have. That's why you say that I'm letting my guard down, is because there's no zombies in this area? That's not wrong. It's definitely probably very accurate. But even if there were zombies around me, I'm fairly relaxed right now. You know, the zombies themselves wouldn't be able to jump scare me, I don't think. I mean, they might. Who knows? It's one of those things where I'm not really sure. Like the game does jump scare me sometimes. I'll admit it though when it does happen, because like I mean, you know, it deserves to count its W's. The jump scare sound in this game is well done. Can't say it's not because it does its job. It definitely scares the shit out of you sometimes. Sometimes. Most of the time when it actually gets me, it's because I'm not expecting it, I guess. Or I am expecting it and it doesn't play right away and then it plays a little bit later. It's always interesting to say the least. continue my cleaning up of these branches. Branches and twigs. Gotta get rid of them all before we get to hauling all this lumber. I'm surprised this axe is still going, though. That's a bit of a surprise. I think you have... Okay. 40 twigs. Okay. And these twigs can all go... We're tired. Understandably. All right. So we got 2 more trips of wood there. For just a second, I did that thing again where I thought the area wasn't loaded in. And I was like, wait. Oh yeah, that's the wall. Okay. Go, go, go. It's interesting that I can kind of see that little itty bitty spot there. There we go. I am a machine that turns trees into logs. And then logs into log walls. Maximum log walls. That's a cool meme, though. I like that meme. These 5. You know what? We can just leave them here. These twigs can go in my bag. Okay. You. Hi, Prodigy. Wellness check. That's a good call. About quarter left on my tea. We are quite tired. As you would expect anybody who's like running the full length of a wooden wall that they've built while carrying 20 logs and then all the other nonsense I have her carry. She's carrying like tons of stuff. 10 sheet ropes. Absurd. There we go. Correct. Stack and stack. Probably chop that tree set down here next time we're down here. Another grouping of trees. But we need to get back to the house and have a nap. Okay. I've left that on intentionally because I want to charge the battery. let's eat. Like that. Alright, let's have a sleep. We're sleeping in today, huh? Extra tired. And our weight is perfect, as all things should be. Okay, we'll thaw those and we'll use them for cooking later. Now I don't need the bowl on me, so we'll put that away. Jeez, that's bright. There we go. Oop. Hoot hoot. We are getting things done. Actually, how many of these can I stuff in there? so awkward when you don't have sheet ropes. Like, look at it. The weight difference is like is huge. It's enormous. What on earth? Oh, and you didn't stay on all night like I wanted you to. It's because your battery's not good. Like your engine's not good. Like, it's a good quality engine. It's just it's damaged. Yeah. I need to fix you is what I need to do, but I don't want to do that until we're level 10 mechanics, which we will be level 10 mechanics later. I'm gonna grind out the remaining 4 levels when we're done this section of the wall. We'll just charge the battery that we can. Scram. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about the meta scream? Like the random dude? Like the dude just like, rah. It made me laugh. Because it's like, that's it. Those sound effects don't, like, they just, to me, mean move zombie here. I don't even hear the sound effect anymore. Tower is king of confusing the streamer. That would not surprise me. Although I've gotten my fair share of confusions in on Tower. It's it takes a certain level of hand to do so. It's a fun card game. I'm thirsty? What? This is why I carry an extra bottle of water on me, though. Not anymore. Not thirsty anymore. We're gonna have to go siege West Point soon. Because right now we still have I think 2 axes, but they're not gonna hold out. Like that, as much as I'd like to believe they will, I know that they won't. Oh, I don't refill my water bottle every day. I refill it like every other day. I sometimes will remember to do it when I leave, but you know, it's fine. It's not like water's going anywhere. It's staying in like the pipes every which way, right? It's one of those things like I'll refill my water bottle if the Moodle bothers me. And sometimes I remember to do it. Yeah, well, I mean, water is not one of those things that you need to really worry about. One of the things you need to worry about would be like food if your caloric intake isn't good enough. If you've managed to hit a the stride point where you don't need to care about that anymore, you kind of just need to have enough food. But we've been carrying around basically in rainwater. I mean, if you double dip the rainwater, yeah, that's exactly how that goes. Don't double dip rainwater. Alright, I need to come back for you and bring you further down. We'll go drop off this wood first, and then we'll bring that over here, and... because I'm going to start tearing through some of these trees that are over here. So hopefully that goes well. A recycling bin is blue most of the time, isn't it? Like this is a like an aluminum or aluminium trash can, right? Depending on your jargon, where you're from and whatnot. This is a trash can, right? Why is it called recycle bin? Maybe in Kentucky they recycle with these This is like your generic trash can though, isn't it? Unplayable, honestly. That's it, uninstalling. my immersion. You don't understand. My immersion. Could you imagine? That'd be the most funny reason to uninstall. Why did suddenly tons of people were refunding? It's because this is called recycle bin and not trash can. It's just such a silly reason. Kurumi, have you plumbed all your toilets yet? I'm just curious. Asking for Reddit, because Reddit's probably mildly curious about that. It would take such a lot of like ton of wood. I guess you wouldn't need the wood to plumb them. I mean, kind of. They got to be inside in order to be plumbed, right? That's sort of the crux to being plumbed. Do they need a rain barrel on top to plumb? Hmm. I just realized that probably nobody else is racing Kurumi to grab all the toilets on the Kentucky map. And that's interesting to me. Nobody else is racing for that. Yet there could be somebody that does it. Somebody somewhere. Toilet percent. Let's put these here like that. Wonder if there are other naming things like this that exist. That's fair. You become like a perfect human being in the sense of you eat just enough to maintain your body. You don't need any. There's no excess. Because that's what would happen. That's why there is excess in the first place. Is because we're inefficient. There's an inefficiency in human biology that exists and causes that. Alternatively, you could think of it as an efficiency because those functions provide for the rest of the system. But biologically immortal. I mean, they don't age anymore because you can't age. So obviously, maybe the Nox virus gave them some kind of like maybe they aren't immune, but it just buffed them. You know, like they gained the immortality of the zombies. This is the functioning actual Nox virus that they were trying to make right here. And obviously you can get eaten and turned into a zombie, but that's because, well, I mean, that they're imperfect and your character's perfect. And that's egotistical as hell. That's like maximum ego right there. Character's a protagonist. I mean, technically, right? Kinda. That stuff's interesting, though. Mildly interesting. There we go. That is a lot of wood. Sometimes I have no idea how to react to things at all. My ability to react is completely void. I don't understand. But it's okay. I don't need to understand. Ow. That's it. This vehicle's toast. Like that jarred me to an extent where I'm like, I don't even know. Crashed directly into that stop sign. Did I ruin this? Is it done? No, it's still good. That hood certainly is taking a beating, though. Okay, let's go maximum speed. Meow. Alright. I think we'll be a large percent, like this has been a decent amount of work we've done. We've done all this. We've done all this. I just need to get it. If we can get to the next road, then we'll just have that forest bit to do. It'll be so good to be done that section. Okay, let's take you off of there. Wellness check. Sure, we can do a wellness check here in a bit. A little bit. We'll do... Because my tea is almost empty, so I could definitely use a refill. But I want to be back at the house before that, so we'll finish what we're doing here just real quick. Good call. Oh, Peter Ponders. Mr. Ponders. Hopefully you're having a good day. Let's shout out Mr. Ponders. What are you up to today, Mr. Ponders? If you've got to go and do stuff, I can understand 100%, but if you've, I am curious. Were you up to more sprinters? My day's going fairly well. Super appreciate. We're getting more done on the wall. So, wall-related activities still going well. We're quite a lot further along. Yes. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's like a James Bond sort of like crosshair thing. Yes. Yeah, definitely check out Mr. Ponders if you haven't. He does a lot of cool things, sprinters and stuff. I would love to know what's up with your camera and how to fix it. So if you ever end up figuring that out, let me know because I'm curious. I would love to like because I've been having my own issues as well, but they're not camera related. They're weird flickering related. Um, it's strange, but I've managed to isolate the time it happened, so that's kind of nice. All right, we can do this section now. So this will be sort of satisfying. This is my favorite part of the wall, by the way. What we're about to do is the actual building of the wall part. There we go. Like this. Super satisfying. I figure Mr. Ponders had to raid and go, because... Oh yeah, I'm having a very good day. I figure you had to go because you were probably very busy. I know how it is. Got families and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Super thank you. Do appreciate. I don't know if there's a delay or something on my talking. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yes. We are still building the wall, as you can see. And we're actually this far on it right now. So I've got a vertical section that's going down all the way over here, right? You're gonna make a whole video. I'm looking forward to it. Let me know when you post that, or I'll probably see it in your Discord. So, because I do kind of make my rounds eventually. But yeah, see, so this is where we're at with the wall. This whole section's complete. That whole section's complete, and now we need to finish this section here, and then we get to go and work on the east section, which will go all the way out to here, up to there, and connect these. It'll be wonderful. But yes, I'm super excited for it as we get closer and closer to completion. I'm also running out of axes again, which is awkward. It's the excursion zone. I'm creating my own quarantine. The difference being though is that it's gonna be for me. It's for me to 1v1 West Point. You see, I'm creating a cage match between me and West Point, um, where we don't want any nasty AI director involvement. So it'll be 1v1, me versus West Point. I have been beating West Point up though for quite some time for axes, and it actually has won a few rounds against me too. Yeah, tower. I didn't know how to respond. It broke me for a bit, and I crashed into a stop sign, trying to have my gears turn and understand. But yes, I'm super excited. We are getting closer and closer to being further along on the wall, and things should be fairly good. Like so far, it's been going well. The wall is heavy. All this lumber is very heavy, though. Let's put. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. So, I am getting better and better at certain things, though. Like, I don't want to be getting better at fast chopping, but I am better at it now than I used to be. And inventory management, though, we're doing pretty good. There we go. But yeah, today's been pretty good. Hopefully you've had a good day too, despite camera issues. Really, really good sprinter content. As well as other I'm sure that you've done a lot of other cool challenges too. I just know Peter Ponders as the sprinter master. Master of sprinters. There's actually a handful of really, really good sprinter players. Like you got Bonds, you've got. Oh, I forgot to. You know what? We'll take these back in penance. Um, yeah, I'm gonna walk these back as a punishment for not paying attention and. Yeah. There's a lot of really good sprinter players like Toddy and Djax and Lamprey and Animal. Like they're amazing sprinter players. I've got to try my hand firmly at sprinters at some point, but it's like, and I've done a little practicing to try and get better at it, but it is tough. Sprinters are fast. And janky. They are tough and janky. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the cool part. Zomboid community is amazing. I'd love to be a part of it. It's nice. Yeah, they are very buggy. It's because they are moving too fast, I think, so their animations don't really work quite right. Maybe it's an optimization thing that is required. Oh yeah, Fast Shamblers is fun. I like Fast Shamblers as well. Because the thing with Fast Shamblers is you get complacent and you get overconfident, and that's what gets most folks killed. You know, you miss swing, you misjudge. Yeah, you make a mistake. That or folks get bored. Getting bored is also another thing. But technically, if you get bored and you leave your save and then you don't come back for a while, it ends up. That's kind of like a player death almost. Almost, not quite, because you can always come back for it. But the thing is when you do come back to a world that you've previously played on, um, sometimes it has that stale feeling. Like I used to feel that way in Minecraft when I used to come back to a Minecraft world that I hadn't touched for a while, and I come back and I'd play for a bit, and it would have that sort of stale, lingering feeling, like you know, like I wanted to do something fresh. I would assume that works the same with Zomboid. Even they're both sandboxes. Yeah, getting overconfident, getting complacent, not checking your flanks, getting blindsided. Yeah, I agree with that. That at least 90%, 5% to jank, 90% to player issue, and then 5% to question mark. Because there's a 5% to like a mystery that I think needs to exist as well. Because it's not quite jank all the time. Oh, we managed to get the battery back up. Nice. So I'm just gonna throw some sheet ropes around real quick. It's surprising that I like all that wood that we just chopped is almost all used up. No, that's it. Like that whole tree line. I'm gonna do up this, I think, as well. Maybe even that there. But not right this second. We are going to tomato, carrot. Three. those things can go in here for right now. We'll have a nap. Yeah, multiplayer is definitely a lot more bug related than single player. I agree. I was always nervous playing on the multiplayer stuff when I was playing on it. Um, Although it is kind of a fun testing ground for some things. I definitely learned quite a bit about fall damage from playing on Vanishing Tower server, for example. And then I also learned that vehicles are basically, you don't want to be, unless you're driving the vehicle, don't get in a vehicle in multiplayer. Because you could just get yourself killed. Because there's that, the desync is that bad. How many axes do I have left? I think I only have the one, right? Where even is that axe? So we'll pick up this stuff, but I need to find where I put that axe. Because it's missing. Did I break it? I don't think I broke it. Oh, I know where it is. It's over by the road. I need to go back. It's okay though, we're going back anyways to drop off all of these logs. Okay. It's not far down the road. I'll just run and grab it really quick. It's next to the Spiffo garbage can and the 2 cars. It's in fairly good condition too. I guess the... Oh, I already have one in my bag. And I wasn't encumbered. Wow. My character's getting strong to the point where she can actually just carry a stack of 4 logs just chilling in the backpack. I think there's a zombie on that side of the wall. has been quite heavy though. Place these things there and there. There. Lovely. Well, that's not a tree. Yeah, it's a bush. Perfect. Oh. There we go. Canary. It's two. All right. Let's keep going. I forgot to do the wellness check because I'm doing like I completely forgot. I am sorry. I just remembered just now. I was distracted. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so here I'll do it now, just to kind of get it done, because I'm gonna forget again if I keep working on the wall. We are making good progress though, so that's positive. So I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Go. Alright, let's get back to it. You time that on purpose, don't you? Well played. Well played indeed. I'm doing good, thank you. Yes. Yay. Perfect. Okay. So that's some more wood there. Let's group up the branches and the twigs. There. Okay, so I'll pick up as much of this stuff as I can for right now. Get it in the order. Oh, you two. Yeah, we're gonna run out of rip sheets fairly quickly, I think. One, two. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna run out soon. We're gonna have to siege West Point for more rip sheets. Not necessarily a bad thing. Too many moodles. Don't like it. It's like annoying to me to have like more than one. I don't like it. It's bugging me. There's nothing I can do about it. Literally nothing. It's still gonna be 2 trips even if I like take the maximum. Which we are. Oh, we're gonna level up fishing. That's interesting. We're getting close on some of these. I expect that we'll be done fishing soon. I should go and get the worms from the spiffos if I'm gonna keep fishing with a fishing rod. Because we don't have enough worms which to keep using a fishing rod. Whose fault is that? Couldn't be mine. Yeah, I don't think we'll need to worry about that though. We can use the spear. We won't need to do fishing for a while, though. And there we go. It may not seem like much, but every single time I get to mark something on my map, it is a wonderful thing. I just had a thought. We can chop pretty much all the wood in the immediate area. So I'm going to leave the axe here. Right? There's quite a few trees over here. I can chop all these. I can chop, like, there are quite a few trees over here we can chop. So axe can stay there. I do want to bring back the Rip Cheap bag, though. Because I want to go back and we want to eat. Because we're going to need to sate ourselves. Then once we get back, we'll chop through as many trees as we can until the axe breaks. And then that's it. I've lost all my axes again, and we've got to go to West Point. Because right now, axes are what's keeping me here. And also rip cheats. We're actually really, really low on rip cheats. I can go get more rip sheets faster than I can get the axes, though. It's really the axes that bottleneck us in this sort of exchange. I want to blame Duke so badly for that sign, but at the same time, it's not necessarily Duke's fault. It's my fault. Why did I do that? Oh, I am failing. Alright, good enough. Let's just let it go. Question is do I siege West Point now? Yeah. Like, not right now, but... Yes! Free! I'm free! I don't have to farm stuff if I don't want it anymore. Freedom. From the tyranny of farming too much. I'm free. Freedom. All it cost me was my sanity. Like, how am I supposed to eat all these cabbages? It's literally impossible. No, we haven't finished trapping. But that's okay. Trapping is one of those things that I don't mind doing later, like in casually just getting it done. We're like, what, level 8 trapping, I think? Yeah, that's easy. I can get that up easily. No problem. Same for fishing. These two are passive. I can do those whenever I want. Farming takes a long time, though, because you got to wait for the crops. It's not the longest. Electrical takes longer, but, you know. Not sure how to finish trapping without farming. Worms. You spam bird traps. Although you don't have to do that. It's better to do rabbits. So it's better to do it with farming. Essentially, is what I'm saying. You should do it with farming. Grab half of you. Put you there. These 3 worms can go in a garbage bag that can go in the corner. Okay. With worms, and then I hate my life, and then I switch to bigger traps. Yeah, the bigger traps are the best choice if you're trying to like speed level it, because it's you get more XP for the size of your rabbit. So, and rabbits are just easy to get. Like they're not. It's not like it's super hard. Do I want to bring anything else? I mean, I kind of want to bring a crowbar, I think, just in case. You never know. And I owe Kurumi some long blade, so I'm gonna break both the katana as well as these two machetes. Yeah, that seems fair. Because Kurumi did ask for long blades, and somebody else asked for short blades. So I'll probably break. Maybe we'll do 5 knives and the machete and the katana. Yeah, seems like a good plan. Okay. We've got a plan. You ever cheese the machete with repair and material? No, I don't do that because it's just no point. I usually will have so many machetes that it just does not matter. Don't need to cheese something you can get infinity of. I'll just wait until another machete shows up. And until then, I'll use whatever other weapons are available. It doesn't really matter which. Not like it's they all do like back-breaking amounts of damage against each other. They really don't. Like, I mean, if you're really min-maxing, I guess like there is the best choice weapon for each, but it's just like it's not that big a deal if that makes sense. Like it's fine. You can use whatever weapons you want. That's the cool part about Zomboid. All the weapons are good and have their benefits for different reasons, but at the end of the day, if so long as you have a weapon, you're good. So in this case, we'll start with the machete. I think would be a good call. We can break the katana after that. We'll do machete into what? Into machete, I guess. Machete into machete. Yeah, it seems like a good call. Any other weapons? I need to. Nope. Okay, we're good. Let's head over to West Point. Let's teach West Point a lesson. That machete spear thing, by the way, is not really an intended mechanic, so it's like it is cheesy, and I get it. But all you get out of it is a reset on your machete and your spear, right? Kind of like you get a reset on the repair, so you still have to use the duct tape. You still have to use the whatever you're using to repair. And I find that those items are not very common. You don't find them everywhere. You find a handful of them, but they're just as rare as the machete itself. So like, why would you not just get another machete? You know? Oh yeah, if you've done it, then that's fine. I'm not judging you for doing it. It's one of those things that's like, I'd sooner save my duct tape and stuff like that for like other stuff. They have better value elsewhere. You know what I mean? For me in particular, it would seem like I use them decoratively more than I actually use them. I did repair a machete. Or was it machete or I can't remember. I think it was an axe recently because I ran out of axes and I wanted to just get a little bit more done. Yeah, it just takes time. You'll get more of them as time goes on. I need to check the battery of this. Oh, it's fine. The hood could use some TLC though. It's because I was ramming zombies. Hello. We'll start here. I know we're not in West Point, but There usually is a decent amount in these woods. How do you get rid of depression? Reading a book gets rid of depression. If you're talking about anxiety, did you take smoker or fear of blood? Because if you take smoker or fear of blood, you need to wash your character and or have a change of clothes that are nice for your character. I would recommend setting up extra water barrels or possibly living near the river if you have fear of blood. Okay, so yeah, you've got fear of blood. You need to wash your character, and I would suggest having two pairs of clothes. You have your go out and work clothes, and you have your I'm at home relaxing clothes. So it's not that tough to manage. You just have a pair of clothes that's clean and that you keep clean. Um, that and live by the river. That would help out immensely. And then if you have the smoker trait as well, then you need to smoke. So smoke, like at least one cig a day, approximately. Usually, something like that. Smokers that have cigarettes are the happiest characters in the game. It's just when you don't have cigarettes that it becomes tougher. Thankfully, anxiety and depression don't do too much to your character in terms of anything. Like the worst part is the depression, because the depression makes your character's action speed slower, so your character is not quite able to do things like change their weapons. So if you, especially, let's say you really enjoy using spears, changing your weapons would kind of suck. You can find match or lighter. Try zombies. Here, because I'll even go. I'll pretend I'm a smoker for a bit, just for fun. But here, let's pretend we're a smoker for a sec. You just search bodies for what you need. That or you had. That zombie was having an issue. Did you guys see that? That zombie definitely didn't have legs. That's the second time I've seen that. That zombie was Lieutenant Dan. Lieutenant Dan, ice cream. Okay. Anyways. You went into a convenience store, you tried a gas station, you tried everywhere. Well, here, we'll play as a smoker for just a second. Like, I'm not gonna actually smoke, but because my character's not a smoker, but I'll see how long it takes me to find a pack of cigarettes. Oh, do we have gas in... Okay, we do. Sorry. If you were to smoke as a non-smoker, it just erases my queasiness for no reason. So yeah, it just I would increase my food sickness meter by a smidgen. It doesn't kill you, but it can. You can technically die as a non-smoker that because you can get yourself up to fever. feel free. I'm free. You don't understand zombies. I'm free. Credit card. I'm unrestrained. Let's see. Alright, let's see. They should be... There's a hunting knife there. Okay, well... Should be done shortly. Alright, let's see. Oops. Dismantle these. Eat you. Place. Alright. Alright, let's look for cigarettes. See how lucky we get. Cool, another gun. Nothing there. Oh, there we go. Cigarettes. Right there. 20. Okay, so we got cigarettes. Now let's try and find a lighter. I haven't seen a lighter yet. Or matches. Neither. Kitchen knife, though. Okay, so we got the cigarettes. So if we were a smoker, we'd already be kind of happy because we got our smokes. It's enough smokes to last a few days at the very least. I think the lucky trait probably helps a little bit, but nobody would really be able to tell, because lucky is one of those things that's based on probability and odds, and therefore you'd never really 100% be able to guarantee that, oh, I got that item because of lucky. It's more so just a roll of the dice sort of thing. Let's see, I want to throw away you, and we picked up these cigarettes, because I'm going to keep this pack of cigarettes as a cosmetic item later for decorative purposes, so I don't mind that. Well, let's try and find a lighter and or a pair of matches, one or the other. I know I have plenty at the base, but I mean, let's see how long it takes to find one while I'm actually actively looking for it. Alright, let's go. 8 shots. Three shots. Okay, let's look around. Let's see. Disassemble you. Assemble you too. Nope, these ones we don't think about, but these ones we do. Remove my hoodie and my pants. Maybe not my pants, don't need to. Assemble you, and let's look. Beta blockers, which are kind of nice to have early game. Not what we're looking for, though. We are looking for a lighter. Thank you, Cinnamon Win. Do appreciate. Grab myself a sip of my drink here in just a moment. Appreciate it. Okay, let's see. No lighter or matches yet. Alright. Oh, well. Come on, West Point. This way, this way. Let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Let's see. Group up, group up, group up. You know it's pretty good when a brave character gets scared. So that's a fair amount of zombies. Yeah, okay, we do need to... How do you move the cars out the way? You tow them. Attach your car to the back and tow them out the way. Usually you want to have a car that's got decent horsepower. So like, usually a heavy vehicle or a sports car. Doing it with a standard sucks, just as a side note. Especially if you're doing like a standard pulling a heavy vehicle. You'll go with a crawl. The sports cars are really, really good at towing usually. Whoa, okay, random crawler. Hello. There's more zombies behind me. But return to the road, please. Let's take a look. Okay, so one of these probably will have matches. Probably. There's no guarantee, but that's the thing is you're playing RNG until you get what you need. So in this case, there's a high chance that in this like what is it, 100 zombies or something, they will probably get at least one matches, one. Like, see, we're getting a ton of walkie-talkies. I think that's something with CDDA. I see way more walkie-talkies in this than I ever did in my other run. And earbuds. Everybody has earbuds. I don't understand. Okay, let's keep looking though, because I do want to see how long it takes me to sate my non-smoking issues. Right. I know that there's also a mod that exists that lets you light your cigarettes off of like a stove or I think a fire or barbecue. And that kind of makes sense. I could see them adding something like that in the future because it kind of makes sense that you would be able to do that. I feel like smokers in reality are often searching for their lighter. On this cluster here. Okay, we'll have a rest, and then we'll use the machete for a bit. Yeah, it makes sense for realism purposes, right? I could see them doing that in the future. Because it's one of those things that seems like a good idea. Oops. Now we're finding like cameras and stuff. We're getting some decent electrical training though. Convenience stores also will have lighters though as well. That's a doll. Okay, let's see. Get rid of those. Get rid of you. Oh, okay. 3 fair size clusters. About 60 zombies or so. Ooh, another pistol. Nice. I've seen something green in one of those inventories. I think it might have been the matches, but I don't know. Let's see. Was it? It might have just been a shirt though. Oh no, it was vitamins. Vitamins. Right, get rid of you. I'm finding everything but matches, which is hilarious. Usually when folks go to show stuff off like that, they end up finding what they're looking for. Not me, though. Makes sense. You know, it's only a few hundred zombies I have to kill. I don't feel like it took this long last time to find matches or a lighter. Why are we so overheated, though? What is in here that's so heavy? Oh. I'm like, why can't I put away the piano stool and my jacket? It's like, normally I can fit those in there. It's because we were supposed to be ripping sheets. Alright, let's start ripping. Because I'm supposed to rip this stuff that. Oh, hello. Okay, let's go grab those, or at least one of those bags. I want to fill up one of them, but I think I'll just move it over there to do. Let's amplify. Not quite there yet. Yeah, that's mildly annoying. Okay, whatever. We don't have time to think about that right now. I gotta get back. I got a smidge distracted, which happens sometimes. There's only 3, so I don't think about it. There's you two. I should be able to get to the car, though. By I should be able to get to the car, I mean I should be able to. Not I'm going to. They are a bit slow, aren't they? Okay. Goodbye, zombies. It's been my pleasure as always, but I gotta go home and go to sleep. It's nap time. It all worked out in the end. I mean, kind of. We're low on gas. I need to fill this vehicle back up. And we didn't end up finding matches or a lighter. I'm surprised. Usually you find at least a handful. So see, now I received the same level of RNG you did just now, with my, like, I don't know how many we killed there, but we didn't receive any, and you would have to be dealing with the the anxiety and the depression, which would be kind of annoying. Because they're annoying. They're not backbreaking, but they are annoying in terms of what they do. But you just keep at it, and every time you see some, pick them up. Ah, you were still exercising until power ran out. That's fair. That's actually not a terrible way to use your first like month or so of electricity. Because you have a bunch of electricity, you might as well enjoy it. Like cook food, eat well. If you're living by the river, have get your weight up or down depending on what you need. Get your crop rotations going at least until you're at a stage where you don't need to worry about crops anymore. Quit it. I'm tired. The nerve of those folks. Trying to bother me while I'm tired. Yeah, that's usually how it's good to go. If you can get yourself up to like a little ways. Sometimes you don't have choices though. It all depends on your sort of like how you need to get your weight up. You pick your battle based on, you know, what choices you have available to you. We're home a little late today. That's okay though. Okay, I will put you in there. Oh, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you just have a playthrough that's absolutely the worst. Um, but sometimes the worst turns out really, really good. One of my playthroughs, I started CDDA, right? I had fire literally all around my character, every single tile. I could not move. I was stuck standing in the center of it. I waited until one of the fires burned the tile down, and then I was able to move out, and that playthrough ended up being really, really good. Like, it was a solid playthrough. It ended up hitting breakaway and being really, really solid. Some of the worst playthroughs can see, you know, medicinal smokes. I mean, you can kind of. I'm sure there are medical benefits somewhere. So it's like right here. I don't know if that car's battery is still there. Might be. Might not be. I'm not done with West Point yet, though. We need to go and rip more sheets. There we go. We got our Togo salad. Nice. Bring two of you with me. I almost crashed directly into those trees. That would have been awkward. Lucky that you start foraging for surviving. Oh, it just depends on what, like, how you need to survive, right? Like, it depends on the mode. It depends on the settings and the zombies, and there's a lot of stuff to it. You can kind of balance it out though, based on whatever style of play that you were intending. Oh, with an escape. That seems kind of neat. Those escape ones are always kind of fascinating. I'm gonna go chuck these in the back of the other one, and then we'll head over to West Point. Yeah. That's understandable. It's good to, you know, when you feel good to go for like combat and stuff. Yeah, knowing your limits is important. That's like the Zomboid mantra. If there's anything that Zomboid could kind of have as a mantra, it's accept deaths when they come and know your limits, stay within them. That's if you want to keep going, kind of. You can push limits. There's nothing wrong with pushing your limits, but each character has kind of a maximum that they can do, right? And then you know yourself better than anybody would know you, right? Okay, that's annoying, so I'm just gonna run really quick and deal with them. Nice. Meat cleaver is basically an axe, so I can be happy about that. Okay. There we go. We're about halfway. Oh, hello. My bad. Just give me a second. There we go. My bad. Oh, yay. We should be able to equip you. Nice cluster over there to go fill this bag with. Those kinds of mods sound fun though, like the quest escape ones and trying to get out and kind of deal. They're interesting. we go. Okay, so there should be another bag somewhere. It's fine. I'm not just here for rip cheats. We've got enough rip cheats now to keep going for a little while. Let's have some fun. And there's the other bag. Hello, bag of fun. Okay. Let's see. We left the car on, right? Okay. I think so. Okay, I need to remove my pants because it'd be the easiest way to cool off. I want to shoot off all these other guns, so let's equip this primary. Huh. I thought there were 5 rounds in that gun. How about this one? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Exciting. Did it get stuck? Oh no, it's just empty. Okay, let's go this way. Reacquire zombies. No. Alright, let's keep going. Come on, level 5 aiming. I have hopes. I have dreams. Please help me acquire them, zombies. I need you to group up for the camera. Cheese. Alright. Let's carry on. I think you have a gun, right? That's a bit of an awkward situation, huh? Okay, so we'll try and tidy this up a little bit. Okay. Dang, that is quite a bit. It's half a bag full. You know what? That's good enough for now. Oh my. Oh, hello. Thank you very much for the rate. Do appreciate. Kind of made me jump. It's pretty good. Interesting. Hello. Oh, you're waving at me. Waving at me with frogs. Here, let's see. Do you play Zomboid too? I mean, you've got a Spiffo with what looks like a really cool hat. I would assume you must play Zomboid. Probably. Maybe it's a rash assumption. Maybe you just like Spiffo. That's a possibility too. Hmm. Let's see. Nifty though. Nice to meet you. I am doing adventures, as you can imagine. Hello. Uh, we just fired off a gun for a little bit. We're nearly level 5. But it's a little late to be firing off weapons now, so I'm gonna be headed back. But we've got all the retreats we need, so that's good. We'll head back to the car real quick, grab that, and off we go. Oh, you're from Spain. And to the best wall construction. I mean, I try. I'm trying my best. It's not the most like regal looking wall that I've ever seen, but it definitely is getting the job done either way. Okay, I'll just keep that. Hello. That is adorable. Yeah, thank you very much. Do very much appreciate the raid. Can I tell you about metalworking? What about it? Would you like to know? Would you like to know its inner details? Would you like to know that it's the fastest way to barricade really quickly, as well as it's really good for getting an infinite supply of short blunt weapons to fight with in terms of metal bars. It lets you get rid of those scrap cars that you see on the road. It also has one of the largest containers that you can create. You've never used it before. It's useful. It lets you take apart the metal fences, as well as it can give you, like I said before, an infinite supply of short blunt weapons to use in metal bars. It also has one of the nicer looking windows in terms of defense. So like you can make bar windows, which are kind of cool, let you see through, and they're also fairly good at holding up while things are rapping on them a little bit, like they're banging against them. Um, in saying that though, like I mean, I guess those are the best functions of metalworking currently. You can take apart things like kitchen appliances. Of course, you need electrical for some of that stuff, but for some of it, like microwaves and refrigerators, you would need propane torch and welding mask. That's all you really need. Okay, and for now, I'm just gonna put. There we go. All right, let's head out. But yeah, metalworking is fairly useful. I like it, anyways. Is it as useful as say carpentry? I mean, arguably, but carpentry does have more uses, unfortunately. I say that with a grain of salt, though. Like, I mean, it's like I don't like carpentry. I know that seems kind of weird that the person that doesn't really like carpentry built the biggest wall, but I'm not like carpentry is one of my least favorite of the crafting skills. You're there with me? Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I feel like it's overrated, though. That's the thing. Like, people really, really like carpentry way too much, and it's really not like like the be all and end all. It's good. Don't get me wrong. And I understand why it's good, but it's just people get too hung up on things like the water barrels and other such stuff. Now that I've said infinite short blunt, that's exactly what it's for. Actually, that's the big thing that I like metalworking for. Because yes, you've got the metal barrels, but like I don't even think I've really crafted that many metal crates in my playthroughs. Yeah, they're metal boxes. They hold some of the more like one of the larger sort of things. Like taking apart the like you also need metalworking in order to like repair hoods and stuff. So it's like they are it is useful. It's a useful skill. Yeah, they're called metal crate. They're actually you need a metalworking magazine in order to craft them. But they here 1 second. So I can't access the metalworking menu without the this. But if you look here, where is it? Do I not have it? I thought I had it already. I guess I don't. It's right here. I guess it must be metalworking too. Because that's the only one I'm missing. Literally. The gorilla mags are not that like yeah. It's okay. But yeah, metalworking is super useful in terms of like repairing your car stuff as well as yeah, it's got its uses. It is solid. Solid skill. All right. Have a sleep. Oh wait, this is my backpack. So is that some kind of warehouse? Car supply. Oh, you're gonna go to Louisville? I mean, that's not really a place that you go to escape. You go there if you want to like have fun, like in Louisville. Louisville's one of those areas that you can kind of go explore for fun. It's like there's no there's no rush to get to Louisville. If you've got all the things you need, you can sate yourself for a little while, kill zombies, level your character a bit more, and then eventually, if you want to go to Louisville. You kind of make your own goal in Zomboid, so there's no real wrong way to play it. It's just that's the end spot. I mean, it's not. Oh, is it for your? You said you were playing with some kind of extraction, right? Is that where the extraction is? Because that's kind of neat if that's how that works. You're gonna want your character to be a little bit more like up there, though. I think in terms of like skills, because I think you have to stave off a horde with the extraction, don't you? Because I think it like beacons or something, and then like a bunch of zombies will show up and try to ruin your day. So be careful, like, because yeah, because I don't know how that mod works, but I do know that it is interesting the way that it kind of can kind of give you a victory condition, kind of, not fully, but sorta. All right, let's see. So we got these two meals here. Just gonna eat these quickly over the course of the in-game day to gain a ton of weight. Let's throw you in the trash somewhere. Let's put you where you belong. We can unpack you, I guess. Okay, we'll head over to the wall. We'll continue our building. Kind of want these to be in the back of this. I want these three things to not be in there right now because they're to be in the house. So go drop these off. Of course I can't. These are absurdly heavy bags. There is a lot of fabric in each of these bags. Kind of worth though, in my opinion. And you can go there. Left a little bit of room in each bag so that I could pull those sheets off of the floor. Alright, let's go get that other bag and the 3 logs. Excuse me? Yeah, I'll be right back to deal with you, whomever you are. You're banging on my wall. Can you hear that? That's inappropriate behavior around the wall. The wall is not meant to be hit on. Rude. That's what that is. Okay, we will unstack you and place you in my bag. Okay, and we'll have a rest here for a moment. I think tailoring is a skill improvement. Making bags, beds. You can't make bags, but yeah, I get you. Unless you're playing with mods, then you can make bags. Help making bows. I would assume it's probably going to get into bows when Build 42 comes out. It'll probably tailoring might allow you to like weave like some things into like twine maybe, or to like string a bow. Maybe it might be not possible though. We'll have to wait and see, because it would. It's kind of a little bit more. Like, it's difficult. You see how he stopped attacking though when I ran away? Thank you for the wellness check. I'll do it here in just a moment. I am checking wellness on my wall. Inappropriate behavior, zombies. You need to behave, okay? Don't touch the wall. I think it's doing okay. Wall's wellness, yes. Alright, let's hop it. Wellness. Huh? You can't make bags in vanilla. That's a mod. You can't make bags at all in vanilla. To make high-level bags and other bags, that requires there's a few different ones that exist, but that is modded content. Come on. Oh, I did that thing this time. I don't have water at all. I think chopping trees should give you a little bit of axe skill. There's a couple things that I kind of would be interesting if they gave you a little bit of skill. The things that I was thinking about a while ago was, for example, for the people that don't like leveling up their spears, if fishing gave you spear XP, or like, you know, making spears or making other weapons gave you like a, if there was like a crafting sort of like separate, like because you get carpentry and stuff for it, but it's just like, it'd be cool if there was a separate thing that increased your crafting speed overall. Not that it's not that it's required. It just be kind of neat. Yeah, if you got a little bit of spear XP for fishing, that way the people that don't like leveling spears, they could just go fishing. They would be sating their fishing needs as well as they would. But then again, also in the future, fishing is going to be changing, right? So we'll have to wait and see how that goes. I'm wondering if how it's gonna work. If it's because it's supposed to, it's gonna probably have some kind of mini game tied to it. And mini games can work in a lot of things, but if you're playing a mini game and a zombie comes up on you, well, what happens then? You know, this is not really the best game that to incorporate that kind of thing without having some kind of, you know what I mean? Like if I'm playing a mini game and a zombie comes up on me, what am I supposed to do, right? Got to make sure that there's some kind of like safeguard for that, like in terms of like that you can run away or that you can cancel the action. Because could you imagine you get stuck in an animation like that and zombie comes up on you and just eats you while you're doing some kind of weird mini game thing? Having it be optional would be a good idea too. Yeah, I agree with that. Just in case for the folks that don't want to do a mini game, because there's already plenty of games that have fishing mini games, and I can understand that that would be kind of tedious for some folks, right? If people wanted to play a fishing mini game, they would, go play any of the other fishing games that exist. I would probably play the mini game for a little while, and maybe there is benefit in the mini game. Maybe what they could do is make the mini game optional, but if you do play the mini game, you get bigger fish. You know what I mean? That's a way to balance it. That's decent. Play the mini game, you get bigger fish. That gives you incentive to play the mini game, but you don't have to, because eventually, like, you would just be, you could choose to fast forward it. Like, I don't mind if there's going to be a mini game. I have no issues playing the Stardew mini game or any of the fishing mini games that I've played over the years. I don't mind those at all. You eventually you kind of just don't even think about it and you just kind of zone out and do the mini game. But there we go. It does depend, because I do bear in mind that there are those folks out there that would very much not like to play a mini game like that. That it probably would ruin their experience a little bit. I mean, and modders will be there to kind of fix it if it's not in the way that the player base wants it, sort of thing. But it all depends, right? I'm sure that the devs listen and that they know what's going on. They pay attention to their community. You can't get too hung up on the community though, because even though the community has opinions and stuff like that, um, at the end of the day, you have your own vision as a game developer too, right? So there's got to be a balance with that. So I get that though. It is a tough balance to strike. Tedium is not good. It just depends on the tedium. People would consider this really tedious, but I'm enjoying it. It depends on the person too, right? Yeah. Oh, self-driven tedium is different. Yeah, I guess sort of. But I don't mind the other parts of this either, like the maintaining my sim, trying to make sure that I don't die, little things like that. That stuff is fun too. Where I have to go home at the end of every day, kind of get my sim to go to bed and get ready for the next day of work. It's really satisfying to see things like progressing. £20 of food and tons of water. It seems like a lot. Do you really need to eat that often in that game? I was thinking about playing that game at some point in the future. Is it really that aggressive on your calories? That sounds kind of fun. But that's it's aggressive. Okay, see that's good though. That's why you would play that game. It's because it's aggressive. I heard that there was another game that's basically like they copied the name and that they're basically just a lie. It's the same game but not really the same game. It's fine to exaggerate a little bit. It is okay. That's your experience with the game, right? So, like, nobody can tell you you're wrong. That's how you experienced it. I got a sense of impending doom from that area. I am going to back off. I have to rest anyways and refill my water and hunger, so I'm gonna go do that. Ran out. Let's fill our water bottles. Alright, why is this? Oh, what are you doing in there? I'll leave that in there. Okay, I think that's good. We could do reloading, but nah. I'm not gonna do reloading tonight. Just relax, eat our stir fry, and go to sleep. Go have a nap. Okay. Doing fairly good. Solid. There we go. It's within reach, is what it feels like. Wait, what? Okay, no. I thought that there was some kind of feature. So close and yet so far at the same time. Okay, I need to bring that stuff over here so that it's in this field and easier access. Just delete you. This, that, this, as well as... Nope, won't let me. Okay, that's fine. Back for those in just a moment. Axe, meat cleaver. We'll chop those down, these down. Be some of those ones if we need to. Find out soon. Need to stop fast vaulting that stuff. I don't need to right now. It's just gonna end up getting me hurt. Primary. Surprisingly fair distance. Okay. Alright, let's see. Interesting. Two shouts over there, have a rest over here. Nothing. So we'll do these trees, then we'll head back over there. And we'll do you several. Come on. There we go. Alright, so we'll drop these things off, then we'll start bringing everything together. 16 logs there. Nope, drop you there. Pick you up, pick you up, and off we go over here. Oops. It's not that much faster. It's hilarious. Well, thank you. I do very much appreciate it. I have a bunch of songs on this playlist that are really, they're music that makes me smile most of the time. It can be anything between game music and other songs. Some songs are pumping, some songs are not. It just depends. I like this music though. I like all of the songs on the playlist. And then I try to add more as time goes on. So it always does depend. There's some music that's nostalgic, some music from new games, some music from old games, and some music that's not from games at all. It does always depend, of course. And then if folks don't like the music, they can always watch the VODs. There's no music in the VODs, so there you go. I have covered all the bases possible. Best I can. Go, go. do need to check my section here. I am really keen though that we're making huge progress. Progress is steady. Oops. Primary, not secondary. I don't think I can pick up another one, but we'll try. Oh, we can! Hooray! The character is super strong. Nope. Oh, we got snow again. Have a rest. Pick up these 3, add them to the wall. And there we go. We inch ever closer to being done this section. Almost there. We did about another full section, which is fairly good. At this rate, I think we'll be able to finish the wall before I go on vacation. So that's kind of nice. I'm really keen for that. Because I didn't know if we would actually be able to get it done, but we are progressing at a decent pace. Few percent a day. At this rate, it's gonna be done. It's gonna take a little bit longer though than I projected in terms of because I figured that we would be a lot closer. We'll definitely be done this side. I think we'll be about halfway through based on my previous projection, like halfway through this section. We might be a little further along though than I think. We'll see. It does always depend. Let's grab half of that. And let's start repairing. It doesn't ever, like, it looks bigger than it is. I do kind of want to look at it a little bit, but it's like a little bit more. We're getting there, we're getting there. Bit by bit, wall by wall. Every wall we add to the wall improves it, increases it, and I get ever closer to being finished this project. Yeah, it does take time, but that's the best part about it is that it's taking time, but once it's actually complete, then it'll be good. We've got about, I don't want to say it's a full cell, but it's about a cell left here, and then we get to move on to this section here, so we get to move back into the spiffos, and I get to basically abandon this area, and I'm not going to be going back here very often, if ever again. We might come back here at some point in the future, but we'll wait and see. Something that I do plan to do though is we will probably drive through West Point again on with this car to get out of West Point. So we'll probably take it along this road and take a left and or a right, I mean, and come down. We'll see. It depends. There we go. I think that's a good stopping point for right now, though, because it is close to my dinner time. So I am going to see where we're at right now, update our stats, and then I'll host out and or raid out, depending. 7 and 10 hours. Actually, almost at another month. Like, yeah. We're also almost already in January in game, so that's awesome that we're going to be able to be into January. Well, thank you very much there, Kondok. Do appreciate you. I am going to see about this. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is a Stardew song. There we go. Yeah, Stardew Valley. Yeah, we're at a good stopping point there. So, oh, no problem. I have a lot of Stardew on the playlist. Alrighty, let's go see who we can raid. Go hang out with somebody. Let's see. Yeah, we can read Buzz. I'm keen on reading Buzz. It looks like he's moving on. 7 POIs done. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Raid Buzz. Alright, you guys can go hang out with Beaten Buzzers and see how far along in his Saving Knox County challenge he's at. And I can hear myself because I unmuted myself. It's funny. Alrighty, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You have yourself a good one. Bye bye for now.